Alrighty, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Play a Minecraft right now. I actually do want to play Minecraft at some point. I finally, probably one of the last people ever in existence, have finally migrated my Mojang account to my Microsoft account. I did that like last month or something, but nah, not yet. We will, because I feel like I've gotta. I haven't played the game in, you know, years at this point, so I'm kind of curious what's new in it. And I'd be down to do like a hardcore survival, so. But not yet. We will. We will, at some point. But what's going on, Shadow? I'm playing Why Not? Oops, caps. What is that? Oh yeah, speaking of which, does Nightbot... Dude, I hate having to check to see if Streamlabs and all the stuff just are constantly up. Kind of wish they were just naturally up. Though we are going to run into a bit of a problem with the sub counts on the top right. If people have private accounts... Because I'll quit a stream and I'll see, ooh, we got some subs. But nothing will pop up. And I think it's because people do private their accounts to the point where if they do subscribe to a channel, it's just not going to show up. The number will go up, but any additional information won't. So Streamlabs won't be able to get the alerts. They won't be able to get the information. So the bar here is just not going to move if too many private accounts sub to the channel. So I think I'll leave it there. I'll just adjust it, you know, by hand if we get some more subs and I notice it before the next stream. But yeah, we'll just leave it. The problem is that it won't adjust in real time if someone with a private account subs to the channel. We've had plenty of people come into the stream who've subbed who, you know, are very open. They've been chatting in chat. They said they subbed. And then it pops up and all that fun stuff. And then I believe the number should change because it's when the Streamlabs alert goes off, the number goes up. So if it doesn't, then we're screwed. But either way, ads on Spotify feels good. And then Nightbot should be here. Yeah, we're good. In chat. Yeah. Okay. So Nightbot's working. So everything's Gucci. Everything works. I wonder if I have to go back to listening to music on YouTube so I can avoid the Spotify ads. Because now I gotta wait for Spotify to give me that $10 for 3 months deal. I just keep doing that. I don't feel like paying Spotify $10 a month. It's like I use it consistently for podcasting, but that's for the most part pretty free. So should I sub my phone? If you're already subbed to the channel, it doesn't matter where you sub from. If you've got that, if your main channel subbed to the channel. So you don't have to. What's up, Magic? What's up, dude? But no, don't. That's one thing I don't like. I didn't like on Twitch. I don't like here is people whipping out a bunch of like extra accounts that they have for Twitch, and using all those to follow the channel. It's like you don't have to. It's like I'd rather see the number correlate to the amount of people. So if we got 1,000. If we got 1,000 subscribers, I really want to think in the back of my head that's 1,000 different people that decided to sub, not you know, a couple hundred that used alt accounts. You know what I mean? I'd much rather each sub be one legitimate account. So yeah, always like the streams. Always like the streams. Every interaction, every comment you guys post in chats, because I think they're comments or they're chats. They could be both. But each time you guys talk in chat with me, with one another, each time something goes off, each time you guys share the stream, like the stream, any interaction, it tells YouTube, hey, this guy's doing some good work. Maybe we should share this out to other people. You guys increase the impressions. And that gives me a shot to get some click-through impressions, and that gives me a shot to get some more views. And get some more viewers, get some more subs. So, always be sure to like, share, and comment. Or dislike. I don't think it matters, to be real. They hit the dislike button, but an interaction is an interaction. So, up or down, preferably up. Yeah, preferably a like. But, anyway. In for some more Payday 2, but yeah, I think it was over the weekend or last week, the Payday 2 official Twitter account followed the stream, and I'm just like, or followed the Twitter account, and I'm just like, hell yeah, dude, Pog. They were doing that for like everyone, so it's like I'm not special or anything, but it was you know, they're just doing all sorts of community hype for Payday 3. So how many hours of Payday 2 today? 10 o'clock to 2 or 3 o'clock. So we'll be doing about 4 to 5 hours. Something like that. Let's actually do a legitimate heist on cash. Because I don't want to get jebaited with the safety deposit boxes. That's not fun. I'll just like the stream because I'm a mean, evil person. Alright. Sounds good. Yeah, as far as I know, I actually do need to do some research. I'm pretty sure you have to like the stream, but I also want to say dislikes kind of do the same deal. I'm actually not sure. I haven't researched it. I just feel like an interaction with any piece of content on YouTube is an interaction, and interactions should ultimately, you know, increase the discoverability, the viewability. I don't know. Though my shorts do get hit with a lot of bots that dislike the stream, and I know they're bots because I don't know anyone in existence that goes back to a video like a couple days later to not like the piece of content, but to undislike a piece of content. Do you guys do that at all? You might do that in the moment, like you're watching a video, you hit the dislike button, and then maybe like 5 seconds later you're like, never mind. Or maybe 10 minutes or half an hour later you're like, nah, let me go back to that video. Yeah, never mind. In fact, I'll like it. In fact, I'll just not do anything. I'll just take my dislike away. Pretty much every short I've uploaded within the past like half a year, there have been like a bunch of dislikes that like to hit the short, and then over the course of like a week, most of those shorts just evaporate. And I've seen as many as like 7 dislikes on one of my shorts, and that 7 turns into like sometimes 2 dislikes, maybe just 1. Sometimes it just turns into no dislikes and it's just all likes. It's the weirdest thing in the world. There's legit dislike bots in YouTube, which could be a big reason why they got rid of the dislike feature, but I'm with a lot of other people. I kind of prefer seeing the dislikes, or yeah, I kind of prefer being able to see the dislikes on a particular video because it really gives you a good indicator on how well the video is, not just being forced to watch it and hoping that what you're watching was actually a piece of good content by the time you got to the end of it. Though ultimately that would kind of hurt YouTube's overall like retention rate, not just individual content creators and their retention rate with their videos. Because if you stick around to the end of the video, anytime, so the stats on YouTube videos that really tell you if a piece of content is doing good, if they tell you how well a channel's doing, is really based on like a slew of information. And it's how many times you watch a piece of content through, how long you stick around with it, if you watch it from beginning to end, you don't skip, you like, you comment, you share. Like, there's a lot of, I guess, indicators that YouTube looks for to see whether or not a video or a live stream is good, so that it can go through the algorithm. Let's take a chance here, so that that piece of content will go through the algorithm and get shared out with a bunch of other people.
Yeah. Oh, I see it. Cable crumbs.
They actually just recently added something that I think is really huge. Something I was actually looking into. I was looking at my analytics, and it can tell me your guys' analytics, like people who sub to the channel, what their not really what their habits are, but kind of what their habits are when it comes to YouTube, like what time you guys are usually watching YouTube. And I was like, that is a huge piece of intel that could be helpful. And pretty much, pretty much what it told me is that everyone hates Mondays. For the most part, Monday is like the worst day to more or less do anything. It's more Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Sunday is actually a huge day. Sunday is a really huge day. So I might need to consider trying to do something on Sunday. Problem is that the wife and I do go to church. She more than I do, but I go with her. And I'm kind of busy in the morning. So it would be nice, but doing literally any other day would kind of be a good idea. So evening, morning for me, yeah. And it told me relative to my time. So what time should I be on my time that best correlates to your guys' time? And yes, it really is. You know, you're good to go in the morning, you're good to go at the end of the day. And it's around noon, it's like you're doing things. You're either in school, you're working your job. Some people do have a late in the day job, some people work super early in the morning, and that's understandable. But nah, for the most part, I feel like it's evenings that have got to be like the best points. But your guys' evenings are very different from my evenings. And again, the stat that it was showing me was correlating to you guys, not to the greater YouTube audience. But I'm also willing to bet that if I want a little bit more North American viewers, I've got to stream when it's more beneficial for North American people. Yeah, no, like the vast majority of you guys are outside North America. Either very west of me or very east of me by like 8 hours. And that's understandable. Like, it's 10 in the morning right now, so a lot of people who do watch YouTube are either in school or working a job. So the viewership is more or less non-existent. And I knew this. Okay, he didn't have the key card on him. We can actually run in. There we go. But that is something I've been looking into doing, is changing the schedule up so we don't do anything Monday. Because I kind of figured Mondays were kind of a dead day, but not do Mondays, probably not do Tuesdays, but do like a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then possible Saturday stream. But anyway. Eating more for you by weekend. You need to play Balloons TD6. I have zero idea what that is. What is that? I'm on European time though. Right. Bro, why are you streaming at 12 p.m.? Lol. I mean, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. You feel me? But even streaming at noon would be kind of better. Oh wait, what did I do? Did I bring it over here? Oh no, I brought it inside. I forgot. Lol. I brought it. It's right here. And there's no civs to deal with, so we got pretty good RNG on this one. But it's 719 for me right now. Yeah, right. Nah, yeah, the vast majority. There's plenty of you guys that are NA, but I feel like there's more European than NA. And then there's more European NA than there is Pacific, all the way to Asia. But it's crazy. It's crazy. It's Easter. How people in school, Lamau? I mean, not right now though, because upcoming this Friday is Good Friday, right? So Easter's this weekend. And then we got spring break next week. Feels good, man. I wonder if I should wake up like quite a a little bit earlier during the week. I don't know. I need to think about stuff to do because I want to talk with the wife, make sure I'm not stepping on her toes about doing stuff over our little vacation, because that's not nice. But I do want to capitalize on, you know, being able to stream as much as I can, as often as I can, because that's what I like to do. Streaming is fun. And I would say probably one of the most relevant things ever with like a huge interested audience in video games. And I don't know about you guys, but I love to talk shop about games, about tech, about all this stuff. It's actually, you know, one of the jobs I'm still trying to get. And I still have not heard back from them, dudes. I don't get what's going on in the school district. Because I took that test like almost a month ago at this point, and they have not hit us back on the interview process. And it's not like I did bad in the test. It's a load of crap. But even the main page where it says what's coming next still says I'm screened to test. Like, I'm super confused. I don't get how that works, but I don't know. It's a game that you pop balloons with monkeys. Nah, I'm good. So for me personally, it's like indie games are good, but they've got to be Stardew Valley, Minecraft sort of good. Like sleeper picks, like Valheim, like sleeper pick indie games. Indie games that could like sweep Game of the Year from a AAA developer studio. You know what I mean? It's like I love those kind of indie games. And then of course AAA games. Especially when AAA games just are bad. That's just that just likes to stir the pot on controversy with the gaming ecosystem, you know what I mean? That's just pain. But Balloons TD6 is addicting. I've never heard of it, so I'll take you guys' word for it. I know. Is it like a standalone? Is it like a Roblox game? Is there anything good on Fortnite when they added that 2.0 creative thing? I've seen some like Twitter screenshots of some player-made stuff. I haven't looked at that at all, so I have zero idea what it is. Do you remember Bendy the Ink Machine? I have no idea what that is. I'm old, guys. Remember, I'm 30, so I'll tell you my gaming history. So I was born in the 90s. I know, shocker. I grew up with the Nintendo 64, so we're talking old school Nintendo games. We're talking GoldenEye, Mario, Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Star Fox 64. Good stuff, good stuff. But then I went to the GameCube, played those, the Smash games. I played every single Smash Brothers. And then PlayStation 2 in that era. So we're talking Jak and Daxter. Quality. And then went to Xbox 360, went to Xbox One, and then went to PC. That's pretty much me. It's like if you know every game from those consoles leading up to PC, then... And then, of course, the Switch, but that's kind of current. But that's pretty much me. It's me in a nutshell. People can make porn with Creative 2.0? Good God. Okay, that's an issue. Yeah, Zelda's the best of the best. Oh, yeah. Zelda's top tier. Speaking of which, look forward to the new game coming out, Tears of the Kingdom. We will be live streaming it. I do still have my Elgato HD 60 capture card. So that is good to go. Plug that into the Switch console. We be streaming. And that's going to be on my birthday. But I don't know, because I was thinking about it. I was talking about it yesterday. I do want to get the actual cartridge of the game, not a digital download. Because I've got a Switch, like, case for, like, travel. And it's got slots for the individual cartridges. So I do eventually want to fill it up with, like, some of the really, really good games. And I did buy an SD card for the Switch to increase its capacity, but I'd much rather have the actual cartridges. I have Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, yes, and Wind Waker on my PC. On your PC, oh, okay, you get some emulators. Got it. Yeah, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, top tier, for sure. Nah, it's kind of funny. It's kind of crazy how I think out of all the Zelda games, there have been more hits than misses. I did not play Skyward Sword. I feel like that was a little bit too much for me because it was still on the Wii, I think, right? Or was it the Wii U? I don't remember. The Wii U we did kind of do, but we also did kind of skip. We kind of skipped that part. The Wii we did not. I think the world got like taken over by the Wii, and then the world got taken over by the Switch. So, but nah, it's had to wait until Breath of the Wild to really get, you know, hit with another Zelda. But yeah, Skyward Sword, not for me. I haven't played it to this day. Maybe down the road, but no. Can run past the first forest in Twilight Princess. Can run past the first forest. You could run past the first forest on PC. Plus can't play past first forest in Twilight Princess PC. PC is potato. Oh, I see. Okay. Gotcha. I need to replay that. Twilight Princess could be good. Well, I'm kind of curious if, because probably one of the coolest things in the world, if you guys got a Switch, you can play the classic Nintendo 64 games. They're slowly porting over, I'm not sure every game, but at least the vast majority of the really good games on Nintendo 64, they're putting on that thing on the Switch. That's been fun. Like, make no mistake, that was my childhood. Just being ported over at super small file sizes. But I'm kind of curious if they'll eventually add, like, the GameCube library, anything else. Because, funny enough, the file size for the Nintendo 64 games are dirt. Like, I think it's in the low megabytes, like the low double-digit megabytes. It's kind of hilarious. It's kind of hilarious that now, you know, you got World of Warcraft that's like over 100 gigabytes. Yet back in the 90s, we were playing pretty deep and long games. Like, that's even the craziest part about game development way back in the day. They did a really good job trying to condense so much content into such a little packet size. Granted, the resolution and the quality of everything was kind of garbage, so that kind of saved a lot of it, but dude, like Ocarina of Time, I'm not sure what the longest game on the Nintendo 64 is, but Ocarina of Time was pretty deep of a game. Because you have an entire intro section collecting those first 3 stones, and then you become the adult, then you start collecting the medallions. And it is a lot of going back to the same locations, but there's different areas for the temples and whatnot. But, dude, like, realistically, kind of a long game. You know, especially growing up with nothing bigger than that. Same with Super Mario 64. You got this castle you're going through, and each one of the paintings has just like a world inside of it. Like, gnarly. Huge games. Huge games for the time. But, God, I can't type. You're good. You can stream it on PC, so I can't. That's one big issue. If I am caught, I think it depends. It depends on which IP that you're doing, but there was an issue back in the day when people were streaming Nintendo games, specifically on emulator. It was kind of against TOS And Nintendo did start reaching out to individual streamers being like, no, you can't do that. You can't stream an illegal port of a video game. Now, the games that they ported to Switch, I'm pretty sure I can because that is their ports. But emulated games, I'm not sure what the TOS is on YouTube. I'm not sure what it is now, but there was an issue back in the day with it. So for all I know, Shadow, you actually could be right, but there was a history with it that was not good. Nintendo's always had a huge issue with this whole streaming side of things, with this whole content creation using Nintendo IP, which I find hilarious as hell because the amount of games, especially the entire Battle Royale genre, like let's just put that out there. There have been, I think, an uncalculable amount of revenue generated because content creators have taken their games and they've kind of both mutually benefited and even financially being able to take a video game and to stream it and to play it and to share it with other people. The what's the word? The symbiotic relationship between content creators and video game devs has been probably uncalculably in the trillions of dollars in revenue generated for both sides. Like, it's not even funny. And this includes the entire Battle Royale genre, because I personally think if no one was able to watch other people play, Battle Royales would just not be as fun. They would not be as big. Being able to watch people like Ninja, especially, Fortnite would be dead in the water if it wasn't for content. If you have the original game cartridge, is it illegal? Yes. If I get my original Nintendo 64 with the cartridge and bought the necessary cables to get it plugged into USB into my computer to stream it, yes, it's not illegal. But if it's a PC emulated port, so it's not officially ported over from Nintendo, that is illegal. Maybe not illegal. I'm not sure of the legality, but it'd be against Nintendo's terms of service. It'd probably be against Twitch, Kick. Hard to say what Kick has in terms of service, but it'd be against, I guess, private companies' illegality terms of service. It's like emulators are fun to play if you can get them, download them, probably even buy them, but streaming them becomes an issue. But no, yeah, I still do have my original Nintendo 64 and game cartridges. I'm assuming it works. I wouldn't doubt there's probably someone out there that takes those in, breaks them apart, cleans them, sends them back to their owner for, like, you know, a price, $50-$100 to clean, update, and fix any old consoles to get them in working condition. Ours works. It's just worn out because we played the hell out of it. Emulators are free. Good. Oh, well, yeah, because if you paid for an emulator, that is someone ripping content from the original IP holders and selling it for profit. So, yes, selling an emulator would be hugely illegal. That's tantamount to, you know, big-ass lawsuits. Like, they're coming for your future children lawsuits. So, people stream emulated games. I mean, they do, but they don't do it. They don't do it because it's, you know, legal. They do it. They do it on the hopes that they won't get in trouble. But you also have to think Nintendo. They're probably not, you know, scouring the internet trying to find people emulating their games. So it's like, yes, they'll probably get away with it, especially smaller content creators that are doing it. But if you had someone like XQC, Trainwreck, Ninja, whoever, like big streamers, if they're, you know, openly streaming an emulated game, they'd be hit with a lawsuit, like, within the first 10 minutes. And then on top of that, if they were promoting which emulator they got it from, then the person emulating it would probably get in trouble. I don't know. I don't personally care for emulated games. I did do it back in the day, but I don't know. It's not worth it. I don't care too much to hit that nostalgia bone for me. Magic. I'm good on my first stealth mission. You want to hop in and do a loud? Can I do a loud mission with you? Sure. Yeah. If anyone wants to join, you're more than welcome to join. But we will be doing death sentence 1 downs probably. So yeah, which one DSOD? Let's see. Which one have we not done? Let me go through the Banes real quick. I don't feel like doing Car Shop, even though we probably should at some point. But problem with Car Shop is driving. So Cook Off is the infinite one. It's the rats, but just the first day. We probably... Have I done this one? Yeah, you want to do Cook Off real quick? I think it might be the same as rats. And by that I mean we just need to cook like 3 bags to get out and do the objective. But it is... I believe it's an infinite... It's an infinite game mode. So we can keep cooking as long as we keep cooking. As long as we stay alive. So... Pick a hard one. I want to suffer. Okay, let me think. Because there's that, but what's a hard one for suffering? You want to do Hoxton Breakout? No, I'm just kidding. We don't need to do a Lesso. We've done that a million times. We did all the transports. I don't have Hostile Takeover. Diamond Heist we did, and that was okay. We've done First World and Overdrill plenty of times. We did Greenbridge. We did Heat Streets. We have not done No Mercy. I have no idea what that one is. I tried doing it stealth because it says you can do it stealth, but there's so many cameras in this like open spot and so many civilians to deal with. It's like you definitely need people to run that. We did Panic Room. Yeah, we did Panic Room. We did Slaughter. Slaughterhouse was a good one. We had a good team that one time. I think we did all the event ones. We did the Gem and McShay. No Mercy, yes, that's good. Let me boot game. Alright, No Mercy. This one I do not know. Also, Shadow, what reputation level are you? I'm going to put it at 100 by default, but if you're lower, let me know. Can we do stealth after because there's 2 people? No, I don't like doing stealth. I like to keep stealth just solo. That's just for stream content. Thousand. You're 100. Your max level rep. Keeping that rep at 100. Hundo. Meh, I tried. But yeah. Solo stealth. Only solo stealth. Alright, game's booting. Let me prepare for sure. And then, do we have to... no, I guess it doesn't matter. It's not a, you have to, do its stealth. It's just, yeah. BRB? Alright. But yeah, yesterday's Subnautica, pretty fun. Bet it would have been a lot more fun when it was new. Played it when it was new, but I think it's still good. A lot of depth to its, I guess to its like storyline, more or less. But I do like the idea of like going out and adventuring, finding new things to craft. And I feel like that makes a lot more sense with a game like that instead of a game where it's like on land. Because it's like, if you think about it, going underneath the ocean it's like flying in reverse, but the sky has, you know, a stupid amount of land that you can go on and explore. There's like plenty of locations on the, you know, surface of the ocean floor. So it's actually not a bad idea. So, and that game came out 2014, so they had to have been working on it a few years prior. It's a pretty good idea for the time. Opinion on big, muscular, moist, critical versus weak, puny Sneeko. I've seen there's something going on between streamers. I try not to pay attention to most of that unless it's like serious, so I have zero idea what's going on. But, yeah, I don't know. But Sneeko, is that Saikuno? Like, who's that supposed to be? Or is that an actual person? But I remember seeing something about something. I don't know. But let's be real. If they're streamers, guaranteed, especially if they're big streamers, like they spend 8 hours a day streaming, full-time job, and then spending an additional 10 to 20 off stream doing stuff like that, it's a pretty safe bet to say that the vast majority of them are weak. Unless you're Dr. Disrespect, you know, when he says how tall he is and he says how much he weighs and how much he bench presses, I'm willing to bet it's probably real. Alright, you can buy? Alright. Because Dr. Disrespect is very much the brick shithouse that he is. Like, funny enough. But anyone else? Moist Critical. Like, Moist looks incredibly scrawny. To the point where, I don't know. He's probably like 135 soaking wet. I have no idea. Moist had talked via chat Twitch clips because Sneeko kept shouting slurs on stream. So Sneeko's a person? I have no idea who Sneeko is. Sneeko kept shouting slurs on stream, so Sneeko pulled out a gun with a mag and said, "Watch my clips," and Charlie thought him wasn't a clip and it was a mag. Trust me, Charlie's muscular. I'd have to see it. He looks very scrawny on stream, so it could just be, you know, can't see through the lens. Also, Shadow, hop in. Okay, Sneeko's the little G? Ah, okay. I have no idea. But that's also incredibly cringe for people to be whipping out guns on stream to, like, threaten. Andrew Tate Light. Oh, God. That's not good. If you accept a DM on Discord, I'll send you a Charlie being muscular. Nah, you're good. You're good. Though, okay, but being able to see muscle is not the same. That just means he has low body fat. So being able to see muscle does not really give a full description. If he pulls out his bicep and flexes it on stream, that doesn't help. If I see him literally bench press like twice his body weight, that's one thing. But being able to see muscle, that doesn't tell you the story. That just means he has low body fat. Charlie showed him by pulling out two guns and educating him. It's mags, not clips. Exactly. See, I had that same situation. I never grew up with guns. But yeah, there was some sort of deviation from not calling magazines magazines and calling them clips. And I think it was Hollywood for the most part. There were plenty of Hollywood movies that kept referencing magazines as clips. So I think, yeah, it's kind of bad. But yeah, mags, not clips. I'm pretty sure he goes to the gym. I mean, he probably does. Every streamer should be going to the gym, you know, at least twice, 3 times a day. It's the sitting down for way too long. If you're not going to the gym and working out in between sessions on stream, then you're digging yourself an early grave. Shadow, you gonna hop in? But yeah, if he, a pretty good indication is finding out how much he weighs and how tall he is. If he were to show what he does at the gym, that's one thing. But, you know, if he's like 6 foot, 150, that's nothing. That's I'm scrawny as hell. If he's 6 foot, 210, and you can see his muscles, then he's packing some heat. But there's always a math. There's always a correlation with some of that stuff. But either way, I wouldn't doubt he does something. He just looks scrawny. But yeah, shout out. We're good to go if you want to hop in, dude. And then, yeah, anyone else chilling in the stream, you guys are more than welcome to join any loud missions that we queue up for. We be chilling. And then, yeah, I think from now on, I need to keep using Chrome to see the chat. Because before, I was using a different browser. I was using the Brave browser, but I was mainly just going off everyone's names in the chat, and I'm not able to see your guys' like profile picture. Being able to see that, I think, helps considerably. What filters? So we're doing no mercy, death sentence. Be sure the 1 down box is clicked. It's checkmarked because we are doing 1 down. And make sure your thing is set to worldwide so you can find mine. What else? Rep limit is at 100. So if you're lower than 100, let me know. Like, what is your level? Your reputation and your infamy. Like, just give me the whole thing. Enable 1 down lobbies worldwide, max server 40, difficulty, death, sentence, contract, filter, no mercy. Yeah. I was gonna say, Magic does it every time he hops into one of the games. I don't. I don't know what you should put down, so. What other missions haven't we done? No. I mean, I did just get paid recently, so maybe I should probably put in that extra pack of DLC. But also, are we... I'm gonna check something real quick. Hey, there he is. Alright. We probably don't have to wait for a 4th, but just give me 1 sec. Alright. Yeah, we'll probably be fine. Let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready in-game, Shadow. I'll just assume you stay on the ready page for like 5 seconds. That's another thing for Payday 3, this whole like ready menu, because this is where, you get all your stuff together and whatnot, and it tells you where everyone is, but I'd kind of prefer a ready check. Yo, that's a mask? It like rotates? What mask is that? I want that one. Just rotates through the original Heisters. That's Clover's mask. Dallas. Ooh, who's that one? Oh, I know who that one is. Chains. Hoxton. That's actually a good mask. Ready. Joy mask. Okay. Oh, that's Joy's default mask? Is that what that is? Oh, interesting. Alright, I think we're ready. That'd be a really good mask just in general. Having it, like, rotate between, like, some of your favorite masks. Imagine. Alright, by all. Alright, so I have no idea how to do this one, so hopefully you guys can guide me through.
Out the surveillance, subdue the civilians, and get me into the patient database so I can ID the guy. With the low security in this place, it should be a nice, clean job. I'll get you out via the roof when you're done. This job is a little shady, brokered for a third party. Got some serious shadow company.
Very tight space, lit.
But worth the risk. The Payday's something we're nice cash bonus.
I love me some tight spaces. Wait, what? So get builds that adapt to it? Yeah, we'll be alright. What do we get for assets? Medic, ammo, grenade? Okay. Shadow, ready up when you're ready. Protein yum yum. I mean, certain proteins are yum yum. Not wrong. Alright, let's do it.
Okay, guys, remember, computer, blood sample, validation, and then get the hell out by the elevator. No, and I hope you brought something to take out the security cameras with. You'll have about 7 seconds to take out the cameras before the alarm goes off. You got 9 cameras to take care of. 4, 3, don't kill any hostages. We want to do this low-key.
Let's go. The fuck
How about next time we do it the quiet way?
down on the ground.
Got it. We're on it.
Plan B, guys. Go find the teddy bear, rip it open, and use the slide side to cut open the ICU doors.
There, just tied up all the doctors and nurses behind the main counter. Dude, that is just weird. This teddy bear's drilling, that is just,
Time to nail these assholes to the wall.
that is just weird.
Get yourself together, man. This isn't right.
Come on, you punk. Hey, don't move.
That's a lot of cameras.
Police cameras, reloads. Okay, fellas, lock and load. You've got a police assault on the way in about 30 seconds.
Jeez. Apparently there's people down the hallway. Oh.
Get down. Don't be a fucking
I'm blind. Oh, Shadow DC to rip. Sorry, dude. Oh, we got a dozer that's dropped in the ceiling. Ow. Bot. Restarting the saw. Going outside by. Alright, alright. I'll see you later, brother. Oh my good god. I just want to go get some ammo, but this dozer's like, hi, I'm existing. Piece of trash, dozer. Oh. God, also, I want to dip the game volume down a little bit. Okay. And I'm flashed. Medic dozer, cool. Dude, it's just all the dozers just dropping through. Dude, another medic dozer. Game chill. Alright. We get it, you love dozers. But okay, I guess they all just spawn from this one hole in the ceiling. That's fantastic. Not all, but most. I mean, it's kind of funny. They just line up. It's actually a shooting gallery. Okay, now they're coming from a different hole in the ceiling. It's a little bit farther in. Fun, fun. Oh, my bad, my bad. I'll get some jokers. We have 19, we have 20 hostages, 21 hostages, 20 hostages. Goddamn. Goddamn, brother. Okay, maybe now they're freeing some of the front. I got a joker on me. And he's dead, never mind. Oh, that's some people. Piece of trash, dozer. That armor didn't help you. Reloading. Saw needs repair. I love it when shields drop in, because they do it without having the shield deployed, so they just get killed for free. It's great. Oh, then ammo's outside. I've got range on my pickup. I've got range on my pickup. Oh, that's taser. There we go. I got a joker on me, got a joker on me. Oh, you got a kill? You good? I'll clutch pick you up if you need it. There we go. Take blood sample. Alright, where do we go to check? Okay, I'm gonna follow protein because I have no idea where to go. I love how the game does not tell you where to go. Oh, this thing right here. Got it. Alright, checking. Oh my god. When a dozer gets medicked, bro, like, jeez. I don't know if I need a friend, but I'll make a friend. Nope, don't need a friend. Well, there's a Joker in one of the rooms. I don't think we need it. I think we're good. Alright, we just hold out back here, I guess. See if we can get my Jokers to come out here. A little bit more control. I feel like more control on the NPCs, be it hostages, your Jokers, whatever, and the other NPCs. There needs to be a lot more control in Payday 3. It's just kind of haphazard right now. Medic dozer. There's nothing quite like seeing a dozer just getting full autoed against everyone. It's fantastic. Piece of trash, dozer. Alright, grabbing some ammo, heading back. Yo, what's up, Damien? Just got back from getting some blood work done. Nice. It's a good idea. Stay on top of your health. I haven't done blood work ever. I'm probably gonna die tomorrow. Bet. How you doing, aka my friend? I'm doing pretty good. Just chilling. Another Wednesday morning. Got 2 more days to go for work until we're off on a break, spring break. So chilling. Let's go and drop one of those. Let's drop 2. Let's drop 3. Let's be a friend. Spread the love. Alright, cops. You guys hold down the fort. We love you. Crowbar? Oh dear. This is gonna be fun. Like literally in the middle of it, I got hungry. Oh, in the middle getting blood work done? That's what happens. Actually, I don't know. I'd imagine you'd probably get dehydrated getting blood taken out. Granted, it's not that much blood. It's not like you're giving blood, I don't think, right? Just like a few vials. I had to take 3 vials of blood from me. I got hungry in the middle of it, so afterwards you got some food for me. Gotcha. Okay. Yo, what's up, Colin? How you doing, dude? What's up? Supposed to be here an hour ago, but I fell asleep. Oh. That's funny. It's on fire! Ah. Point no return, 1 minute. Oh, fun. To the right. Jesus. Bane's Guide. Trophy unlocked. Just some medical students. All the achievements. No, not really. It was only 3 vials. They were pretty small, too. Got it. Got it. Okay. Got hungry meals, so afterwards you got some food for me? Gotcha. Okay. No, yeah, that was one thing even for... Because I gave blood in high school, my first time giving blood. And, yeah, you definitely had to take it slow. Get some water in you. Get, like, a little bit of snackage in you. A little bit of food. And then don't do anything physical for, like, the next couple hours or something like that. I don't know. I couldn't join because it didn't have internet. Alright. Dude, that sucks. Yo, Magic. How much for the skin, bro? I'm just kidding. It's pretty sick looking. What gun is that? What'd you say in the chat? I missed it. That's pretty sick looking skin. See how much that goes for in the market. W pull. Honestly, dude. That thing looked dope. Yeah, definitely let me know how much you could sell that for. That's pretty sick. Because no, I think I've got like 2 or 3 skins in Payday that can sell for like a few bucks. I mean, it's not much, but something. Okay, Shadow Red. Hey, welcome back, Russian. I don't know how to say your name. How do you say your name? What name do you want to go by? Because I have zero idea how to speak it. I have no idea. But welcome nonetheless. Welcome back. Welcome back. Appreciate you hopping in. Death Sentence, Shadow Raid. Let's get it. I'm 13. Right. Well, I was the same age when I gave blood, roughly. I think I was a freshman, so I was 14. I can't remember if it was freshman year or sophomore year, but roughly same age. Oh, oops. Swap back to stealth. Drop the thermite here. Oh, wait. No bags. We don't need bags. Let's spy cam on the interior. And loot drop off here. Gucci. Just call me Goose from Nick. I'm gonna call you Goose because I just watched the new Top Gun like not too long ago. Way after it was relevant, but still a really good movie. I'll call you Goose. Talk to me. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me, Goose. I'll go with Goose.
Guard, stay quiet. Guard. Watch out, guard. Look out, guard.
You know what? We can actually punt this guy back here. I think he's way out of range
Sorry to spook you.
from
Got dick fingers.
any views from over there. We'll find out, actually. I feel like if someone peeks over that balcony and sees him over there, that's just a testament to how broken the detection system in this game is. And then we got this dude wandering over here, which is not good. We're gonna have to wait for him to move. This is just one less pager that we get to use, which is not fun. If people get on that balcony, he's viewable, so we're gonna have to get rid of this guy's body. The store's open. Let's check if there's coke down here. Oh. Oh, camera. Duh. I was like, who's here? Who's detecting me? Alright, first thing at coke. Let's put the thermite down. And let's go ahead and head upstairs. Ooh, that was like the smoothest through a fence I've ever done. That was pretty smooth. Seamless.
Guard on patrol.
Okay, yeah. See, that guy's at that edge. If he scoots over a little bit more, he'd be able to see, but that actually, this might not be a setup spot built into their pathing UI or their pathing logic. So I think we're good. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait for both of them to get out of the way, or we could beat them. Screw it. See if we can beat them a little bit. 2 guards coming down the stairs right now. There's probably a 3rd or 4th rotating elsewhere. Get this open. Get the cameras done.
Sorry, was scratching an itch and nudged the button.
And both those guys are rotating in. They might both be going downstairs at the same time. Nope. Guy over here is taking a left. Other guy's going downstairs. Okay. Server's not here. Money's not here. He's staring into the crates that he can't touch, longing to steal some money. I feel that guy. Coke. Oh, there's a guy to our right. It looked like he was about to go upstairs. I'm not sure. Alright, we did that, we took that. Got guns. And we still got the server to get. Yeah, that guy went upstairs. Nothing here. Did not see a painting. And we got a bag of money. Nice. And the server right there. So we'll grab both of those. And I think we're done with upstairs after this. Not too bad so far. Decent amount of loot.
Can't wait to see what these shady assholes were hiding on that server.
Gigabytes of porn. I'm just kidding. Yeet. It's a hefty server. I mean, throwing a server 2 floors up, pretty sure this thing is broken now. Could probably still scan the hard drives for stuff, but server is definitely busted. Alright, cool. Halfway done. Let's grab the other thing of thermites. Chopper's showing up in like half a minute. And depending on what it is, we'll put the thermite where we need to go. So, gigabytes of porn. I'm just assuming over here. I'm just assuming. You never know. All depends what people find valuable. No, you know what it is? It's probably like a couple 100,000 Bitcoin. It's probably what's on that server. Bet. This was made in 2013, so Bitcoin was already available. So 100,000 Bitcoin in 2013 would be like a couple $100,000, maybe. Not like right now. That'd be a fat ton of money. What's 28,000 times 100,000? How many zeros is that? 3 plus 5. Yay! We get to go for the armor today, PogChamp. Not as good of a run because we only have 1 pager remaining, but finally, dude. After like 6 runs on Shadow Raid, we finally get the crate. But 3 zeros plus 5 zeros, it's 8 zeros. How much is 8? 6 is a million plus 2, so that's 280 million. $100,000 turns into $280 million. It's pretty good. But that's only 2023 money. 2013, 2014. It's not that much. Right. And then we need to follow the civilians into there and take out the ones that keep rotating on that position, so we get orange jumpsuit guy over there, which I think is that guy right there. I think that might be orange. Can't tell. But we'll go and grab that. We already grabbed a money, so that helps. But yeah. Grab this artifact real quick once this guy gets the hell out of the way. Or, you know what? How many bags we got? I got 1 bag on me. I could just yeet him into it, bag him. Let's go ahead and do that. Because I think that guy's one of the rotating guys that blocks orange jumpsuit guy. So let's get him out of the way. I like how we were just assuming it's ancient Babylonian shit. It's like plenty of other historical time periods. Body can go over yonder. Let's grab you. But seriously, after like 6 or 7 shadow raids over the course of like the past couple weeks, I can't imagine the crate drop is that much more difficult to get. I want to say, I don't know. I actually don't know what the built-in odds for the crate versus extra guards. But what I do know is that if there are extra guards, getting the samurai armor is basically impossible. You'd have to be the luckiest person in the world to get that kind of RNG, so that the guard's pathing just does not get into view for the vault. Okay, real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, my dudes. Let me turn some music on for you guys. I'll be right back in a hot second. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Let me let this play out real quick in case there's an ad. All right, cool. Saw dude. Hey, what's up, Chris? How you doing? How you doing, bruh? Burn. You don't see me. chilling. Gotcha. Same, dude. Just waiting for Payday 3 at this point. How's life been? Coasting. I mean, just... I mean, for me, personally, I'm good. Ready for Payday 3? Dude, I've been ready for Payday 3 since I was streaming on Twitch. I've been super ready for that. It's not even funny. But not, see, what's annoying, there's like a couple things that have been annoying about just the wait at this point. They released the info pretty much New Year's Day this year, saying it's coming out 2023. No time. They released some info about the game. They have not released anything since, and it's already April. So we're kind of just coasting on copium at this point. Hopes and dreams. I was hoping they might announce something during E3, but then E3 is not going to be a thing. So I don't know when we're going to get any info about the game. Hopefully sometime soon, because it's just pain. There's plenty of games to play in between those times, but I really want to play some Payday 3. Because this game was released back in 2013. It's on its own piece of crap diesel engine, and they're doing Payday 3 on Unreal Engine 5, so it's going to be good. It's going to be good times. But yeah, question. Are you... I'm pretty sure Cujo's getting Diablo. Are you getting Diablo? We all getting Diablo? We playing some Diablo? We Diabloing it up? Because I'm down. I'm 100% down. Thought the beta was pretty fun, but, still need to get the grand scope of the game. We all getting Diablo. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. We can make a clan too, right? Like, they put in a whole clan system or whatever. I don't even know. But, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother. But no, it's like, what? No, there's a game coming out at the end of this month. Crap, I just saw it today. What game was coming out this month? Because there's something coming out at the end of this month. I don't remember what it was. I'm going to be streaming Tears of the Kingdom, the new Zelda, because it's on my birthday. So it's like, I've gotta. And then we got to wait till June 6th for Diablo. So there's stuff coming down the pipe. I believe they did. Sweet. So we're going to be clanning it up. Feels fun. Looks like that guard's stuck right there. That's actually not that bad. Who saw me? No one saw me. That guy saw me. But crap, there's something coming out at the end of this month, and I don't remember what it was. Because I think it's like a AAA game. I don't know. Something good. Oh, let's not go that way. But I'm also getting Payday 3 as well, though. I played Payday 2 quite a bit. Yeah. I mean, how much am I at? I'm at freaking, who am I at? 1,130 hours. The same, dude. Quite a bit. Nah, if the formula for the game is going to be exactly the same, just a co-op, run and gun shooter with a little bit of stealthing here and there. Oh yeah, this game, Payday 3 is going to be crazy. But I don't know if they're changing their philosophy at all. Because, if you look at this game and you look at something like Left 4 Dead, they're very similar. There's big subtle differences between this and Left 4 Dead, but it's like the concept is very, very similar. Just wave after wave of cops instead of zombies, So it's like, are they going to maintain that philosophy, or are they going to shift it a little bit? So, I don't know. I'm down either way. Did I check the locker room? I need to go in.
Oi, guard, watch it.
Aha! Coke in the locker room. Alright. I think we're good on loot. Let's go turn this stuff in. But yeah, dude. Also can't wait for Melissa to get over her lungs. Nah, that stuff's just crazy. It's just been the weather. The weather down here, there've been a few good days, dude, but oh my god. Like, I'm pretty sure it was still below 40 degrees last night, and it's April. Like, it just does not make sense right now. The cold's shifted in from the north, a little too far south. You guys' weather's been really bad. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, it's nice because we're usually so prone to droughts down here, but yeah, it's kind of an issue. What about up north? You guys still live in north? Weather up there. I feel like the weather up there is consistently a little bit more moist than it is down here, but have you guys gotten a lot of snow? Because we did get a little bit of snow. And it's been the same time frame. Every about 10 years, just one day of snow. Could be light, but just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Yeah, still in Northern Cali. Still better up here than down there, though. It's been better up here than down there. The hell? Some bullshit. That's funny. Okay. Mountains got snow here, but we didn't. We got hail one day, though. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. No, yeah. There's still plenty of mountains just that we see in the distance over here. They've still got plenty of snow on their peaks, which is kind of cool. It's such a nice visual. Is just seeing snow on the mountains. You get your Bob Ross fix, just staring at the mountains in the distance. But okay. Dude, how much loot did we get? We still got these two over there. We got these three back here. Holy crap, we actually we got a bunch of shit. Feeling good. But yeah, you played the Diablo 4 beta. Which class did you like to play? I think I'm with everyone else. Druid felt a little bit weak, so maybe a slight buff at launch. And Sorceress is just busted. Like, she is all sorts of busted. I was using her arc whip and just deleting everything. It was great. Honestly, it wasn't the class I enjoyed more than the others by a lot. Okay, but I think I'm going to be playing Sorceress. Same. Well, okay, do you know if... I haven't looked it up. Is, what's-his-face, the monk? Is he going to be in the game, or are those 5 classes the roster? Or are those, like, the beta roster? Because if they're keeping the monk in, what's-his-face from Diablo 3, I'm definitely hopping on him. He's my boy. But if not, Sorceress for that glass cannon, just utter delete damage. Oh, yeah. She's fun. I'm definitely going to make the Sorceress. 5 in the beta are going to be the 5 that are on release. The release classes later, though. Got it. Okay. So we're stuck with those 5. Gotcha. Then yeah. Well, I'll probably make one of each, but I think I'll stick Sorceress just for the first run. Probably rotate to a different one throughout. But, okay. Lit. Just bounce off the edge. Dude, it's killing me. What is this game that I know is coming out at the end of this month? I think it was on Steam. I need to go check it out real quick. And then we need to get the other key card. We need to find an orange jumpsuit guy, get him secured, but hold on. I need to find out what I'm talking about. Was it on Steam? I need to play Resident Evil 4. I played the original, but everyone's saying, yeah, the remake is overwhelmingly positive. I need to play that. But what am I talking about, dude? Is it popular upcoming releases? It's something at the end of this month. Oh, Jedi Survivor. That's what it is. Because I played the first one. It was really good. Hoping this one's good too. But I feel like my computer's probably going to suffer. I think the minimum was a 1070 and the recommended was a 2070. So yeah, that's not going to be good. Processor an i7-7700 or Ryzen 5 1400. Recommended is an i5 11600 or a Ryzen 5 5600X. But yeah, it's 8 gigabytes VRAM. GTX 1070 is the minimum. My CPU is less than minimum, and my GPU is exactly minimum. So yeah, that's going to be tough. Storage, 130 gigabytes. Good God. Yeah. Yeah. This might break my computer a little bit. So, I don't know. It's like, yes, I would like to, but also probably going to break my computer. I mean, I can barely stream Death Stranding. Like, that game's beautiful, but goddamn. Dead Island 2? No. I don't even know when that one's coming out. I'd be down for that one too, but... Oh yeah, Jedi Survivor looks good. Yeah, yeah. Now, the first one is really fun. So, hopefully they took all the feedback from the first one, applied it to the second one here. I'd be down, 100%. But hopefully it's a little bit more Dark Souls-y, because it kind of was, but kind of not. If they just, tweak it a little bit to make it a little bit more Dark Souls-y, that'd be great. But hard to say. But I'd be down. I'd be down to play it. If I can't stream it, oh well. But they're actually raising base price. It's a $70 game, which I think, what was it? So I remember watching a video of what games should be costing now, since games cost 40, 50, 60 bucks back in the day. But they've been maintaining that $60 price point ever since. I think if you adjust for inflation to bring it up to what I think the purchasing power of a $50, $60 game was in like the early 2000s to now, games should be about $120, $130. So it's like completely understandable if games need to go up like 10, 15 bucks. Like get rid of the $60 for the base game. The Dead Island 2 comes out on the 21st. Gotcha. I did not play the first one, but I did watch a lot of it. But I'd be down for a second one. Not gonna lie, I'd rather games be more expensive and not give us battle passes and crap like that. Just release all the content to us. Yup. Same. Especially considering the generation that is more into those kind of games anyway are adults with jobs. So, but maybe that's because I make more money now. I wonder if I didn't make a lot of money, would I think the same? I mean, we don't make particularly a lot of money, but I kind of agree. Just that business mindset. I kind of agree that they should. So, I don't know. I would just be extremely picky on what I do, because I already am extremely picky. I've always been extremely picky. You give me, like, there's a video I want to make about Valorant and their skins. Oh, dude, don't even get me started. I just had a rant. What was it, on Monday? They've got a set in the game right now. It's like 5 or 6 skins. No color variation, no audio variation, and no animation for the kills or for like the finishing kill. They're just skins straight up. The whole pack costs like 51 bucks. But the economist in my head is just like, no, I'm not spending that money on skins that basically don't do anything. It's like they kind of look cool, but 50 bucks? Nah, I'm saving that for a game that I want to play. 100%. Yo, what up, Tommy? Welcome in, dude. Lurking. Hell yeah. So, it's like, no, it's like people definitely need to be fiscally responsible. So, if you've got money, or if you've got some money, you got some amount of a disposable income, it's like, don't just throw it on any game, any battle pass, any set of skins in whatever games that you play. It's like, definitely budget that stuff. If you're waiting for a game to come out and you want to save that money for that, do that. If you got the disposable income, hey, you do you. But like, even if I were making a stupid amount of money, I can't see myself just throwing, I don't know. Not throwing, but I'm definitely going to be picky. Am I going to get the utility out of this thing I'm about to buy, regardless of how much money I got? I don't know. Yeah, I believe our money would vote a lot for games. Yeah, I think games be a lot better if they cost a lot more for us. Yeah, for sure. But hey, funny enough, you get a developer that does something like Minecraft, Stardew Valley, one of those indie games that costs like $20-$30 and it just takes off. It's like you've got the AAA studio that wants to charge $120 for their game, or you got the indie dev that wants to charge $20 to $30. So I think the amount of work that goes into the game needs to correlate to the price point. And if you're deliberately setting it low to get people in and then have these whales basically subsidize the purchase of the game with the microtransactions, I guess it's one way to go. But take it all out. Don't do that. And just raise the price points, the barrier to entry. Like, how many kids, how many children under the age of 18 are going to pass that through their parents? Hey, I want to buy this $120, $130 game, please? No. Like, my parents definitely wouldn't. So, I don't know. Maybe even having a higher barrier to entry would just make the community for whatever game it is extremely better. Maybe? Definitely not the free-to-play stuff. Probably even less bot accounts. Less Smurfs. If I'm dropping $120, you bet your ass I'm going to be on my best behavior. I'm not getting banned anytime soon. Yeah, I think our parents wouldn't, but I think we would for our kids. We knew the value. Yeah. I feel that. Possibly, possibly not. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I need orange jumpsuit guy to make a move. I think he walked outside. Ooh, is this guy gonna post up? Do I have bags? I don't.
Body bag case right here.
Oh, come on, dude. I need someone to walk right here so I can kill him. If games cost more, you wouldn't just buy anything, so games would be forced to be good? Yeah. Right. So games would definitely, or I guess developers would definitely have to release something that's, finished. Not littered with bugs. I mean, yeah. So generally, the outcome of a higher price point would just lead to better games. There'd be more pros and cons. Maybe. Oops. All right, you need to walk over here, okay? Can I make that run from there to there? Maybe? No, I feel like that's too far. But yeah, this guy actually needs to go over here because if he goes in the hallway, there's going to be a guard posted up there, so I can't kill him. Yep, he needs to walk this way. Walk this way. Talk this way. No. Yes. No, he's going inside. Oh, he's not? Oh my god. He's doing it? He's doing it? PogChamp? Sweet. Mr. Orange is posting up. Killing in 3, 2, 1. Bop! Cool. Keycard? Yeah, he always has a keycard. Yeah, there it is. I don't know why I gotta check, but pretty sure it's gonna be there. But yeah, speaking of making more money, I'm still waiting for the school district to let me know if we're moving on to the interview status with this job I'm trying to do. They haven't posted anything. It's been about a month. So I'm just like, okay, I guess we're just going to sit here twiddling our thumbs. There was one dude taking the test that apparently had a job offer from Disney to do like electrical engineering. I'm just like, why are you here? I mean, he lives here. He doesn't want to make the trip up the 91 to Anaheim. So it's like understandable, but it's like, bro, if Disney is offering you probably a lot more money, do it, forehead.
Guard, watch it. Look out, guard. Guard, stay quiet.
Psst, guard. You're going to work for the school district? I already do. Melissa and I work together. We do the same thing. It's pretty much the backup. I was going in to try to get this tech aid job, but apparently the school district really does operate with seniority. If you're not in long enough, then you're not going to get the position that you want if someone else is trying to do the same position. It's like qualifications kind of put you above everyone else, but
Guard, stay quiet.
I think so does experience.
Don't alert the guard.
Experience more than qualifications. I think depending on the job.
Guard on patrol. Guard, stay quiet. Don't alert the guard.
But
Look out, guard.
it pays a lot more. That's what's kind of disgusting.
Watch out, guard.
Because before the pandemic happened, I was working 2 jobs, both part-time, and it was pretty decent money, but working this singular job by itself, it pays way more. And I don't have to drive like 20, 30 minutes in one direction. I only have to drive 5 minutes. So it's like the cost benefit is really, really good. But I would definitely like to transition to something that's a little bit more my niche. And then, of course, working on streaming, YouTube, and all this, make this a side hustle. It's more or less the dream. Oh, that guy's about to look through the window. Bet you. Come on, please. Let me at least get all 4 pieces in. Son of a bitch. Alright, ECM's gonna go off soon. Wait, did I just move all 4? No, that's 3. Did I get the 4th piece? Maybe I never picked it up. Whoops. Okay, it's going off now. Yeah, we don't have enough time to put 4 in. It's going to get out now. We can't get all 4 in, then oh well. Oh, he actually took a long ass time to call it back in again. That's funny. But oh well. Extra 2 million on top. But yeah, aside from having 2 extra 80,000. Aside from having 2 part-time jobs that give no benefits, I get to do technically a full-time job, and it does have benefits and retirement. So I can't beat that. Quite honestly, cannot beat that. Magic, you want to roll another loud mission, brother? What you feeling? Which one have we not done? We did Boiling Point. We do Alaskan deal? No, we haven't done Alaskan. You want to do that one? Not sure what this one is. Oops, I just hit the monitor. We're good. Ugh. Ugh. Ow. Oh, crap. I'm about to figure out something for lunch. I already had a sandwich. I could probably just snack and we're good. I usually don't eat breakfast. Oh, you know what? I need to do. I think I'm gonna cook some eggs. Because we just got some eggs from a person at church. She gave us a dozen for $6. Super cheap, below market value. But yeah, I'm gonna cook some eggs. Get some scrambled eggs. Get some of that good. Ooh, we have bread too. Make some toast. Have breakfast for lunch. I'm feeling it. You there, Magic? You chilling? You good? Magic? Dude, Magic. Brother. Alright. Eggs are life. Eggs are good. I think one thing I need to do is like pre-prep the eggs. So like crack them, put them in a container, pour them in the on the pan whenever I'm good to go. Super quick eggs, because they usually get off with maybe half an hour to an hour left before I go to work, but I mean it doesn't take that long. I'm just min-maxing. Tactic. Let's do what's it called? Election day. Let's rig some voting machines. Seems pretty relevant. No, I'm just kidding. Extremely relevant. Nah. Nah. But dude, I can't wait for Friday. Because last day of work is tomorrow, and then our spring break starts Friday. And then we're going to have to see whether or not Melissa is up to going to San Diego, because we got a friend's birthday down there on Friday. If she's able to do it, cool. If not, then we might have to cancel. Ooh. Oh, getting cut off. Oh, you know what? I need to not do this way. Can I? Don't look at me. Where is? Oh, right. So we have to get to that bit. Okay. Oh well, I needed that open. But I keep doing it like the safe way. I need to do it this other way. No, because then I get caught. Okay, let me try that one more time. Because I think I can zipline up there if I'm lucky. And if I can get that zipline, I can do this like a lot quicker. And I definitely want to get that open first.
Alright, you're in. Now hunt around. There's gotta be a clue about which truck is carrying the voting machines to Washington.
That guy could see me.
Anything you can to figure out the right truck.
These guys are really unloading at me. Jesus.
There have to be clues.
Alright, nothing there.
That'll help you figure out which truck is carrying the machines to Washington. Keep your eyes peeled.
Keycard, hello. Here we go. Avalon, Omni, Hefty, so we're looking for Kranich.
These are the trucks. When you're done searching for clues, get that GPS.
Easy. Alright, ECM still going off. Can't hip fire this thing to save my life. Oh, I'll start congratulating myself.
Takes special skills to ninja through a security.
We got super lucky. Because we still had like 3 of the rooms it could have been in, but we got the right one with the key card. Easy money.
I've traced the truck to
I'm just too good, man. 1,100 hours, you know? About to beat Payday 3 in a minute.
depot. Scout the area. Check for cameras and guards.
I just hope in like it's like a super like not open world per se, but I don't know.
Sealed crates. You clowns
Like I'm thinking Payday with like a little bit of Tarkov. You know, it's got that sort. Oh my sweet lord! Oh, I should have dropped that sooner. Damn it! That dude, he's usually never at that window at the beginning. So that's bad. That got a lot of a little inconvenience. I lost my credit card. Ooh, like lost it, or did you find it? Yikes! That's not good.
first. You gotta break into
Someone steal it. Someone use it.
the crate if you can keep the noise down. Your next target is the voting machines. I'll bet they're stored in sealed crates. You clowns will need to improvise to open them.
Camera guy's still not over here this time, so still pretty bad RNG. I think I threw it out in the trash because I keep them. Hold on, holy shit! Because I keep them like a little old mail paper, and recently I fully cleaned my room. I think I threw it out the trash because I keep them in like an old little mail paper, and recently I fully cleaned my room. Yikes! Yeah, okay. Let's definitely cancel, get a new one. Oop. Well, feels bad, man. Is there a reason why you gotta walk in here, dude? Is there a reason why you had to walk in here?
Sorry, been reading the Walking Dead comic. Scares the shit out of me.
But, yikes, dude. Yikes.
Once you have something to break them open, get searching the crates.
But it's like, is it a active credit card that you use all the time, or is it like a in case of emergency sort of deal?
I'm not gonna tell you your business.
Yeah, it's your main card. Gotcha. Okay.
It's expensive.
Yep, definitely got to keep an eye on that stuff. Pretty much any important financial stuff. This is something I learned from my dad because not because my dad had great advice, but he had an issue he ran into not too long ago. So this more or less has to do with the 2008 financial crisis, kind of, when all the lenders and banks failed at the time or had to get acquired by someone else, and the bailouts and whatnot. What they had to do with a lot of their loans, a lot of their assets, was sell them off to other people. And when they did that, you essentially will lose track on who owned whatever loan you took out from a previous lender. And my dad had one for the house, and it was, let's just say, it was significantly cheaper than what it turned out to be after the fact, because once it gets bought up and spread around, it will appreciate, which it's a bit annoying, but you know, finances are finances. It turns out he actually had to owe up a lot to this old loan that they thought was forgiven when the it wasn't a bank, but wherever they took the loan out, where they folded. But no, they just sold off their assets. They sold off their all their loan contracts. So they finally came knocking, and my dad pretty much had to pay up double how much it was originally worth.
Guard, stay back.
You guys are doing great.
But what would have helped is that if they had all that information kind of saved somewhere. They did have it somewhere. It was kind of in my closet, because the room that I was in was like a pseudo storage room, office room. I just made it into my bedroom because why not? I'm a teenager. I do what I want. But we finally found the information, and yeah, I still had to pay up all that money. So definitely anything important, financial, whatever. Keeping like a binder, keeping like a something, and then just put it in one particular safe place. Maybe not like a safe, but you might as well. Just have the idea of having a safe on standby that's just holding all that important stuff, any contracts, legal agreements, crap like that. Even if it's old, even if it doesn't seem like it's important, I would just keep everything. If something's like 2 decades old, it's probably safe to throw away, but just all that stuff. Ooh, okay, far right one has like 2 crates in it. PogChamp. Kyla, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome back. Nice. 2 voting machines. 1 voting machine, I'll take it. Okay, BRB till we finish the stealth. Alright. Let me know what stealth you want to do next. Or loud mission you want to do next. I think I did pick one. I think it was Alaskan. We can do that one. I'm good making a sandwich before bed. Nice. What kind of sandwich? You make tuna fish sandwiches? I'm not a huge fan. I actually just had a sandwich for breakfast. It's like roast beef, pastrami, cheese, onions. Yum. Ooh, hello? Nope. Ooh, okay, this guy's coming this way, everyone. Hold. Holding. He's going back out. Nope, he's juking me. He's coming this way. Hold. Hold. He's staring at the device, hoping it does something crazy. I don't know, probably just some leftovers from breakfast. Gotcha. One of my quick and dirty sandwiches that I'll make is I'll just get like a, not a fried egg, but just like a beat up fried egg. So it still holds its, you know, it's not scrambled and all over the place. It's like one solid piece of egg. And then I'll just put that on some bread. Maybe some mayonnaise because I'm weird like that. I don't know what it is about mayonnaise. I think someone like... Nah, you know what it was? Okay, so this is weird. And I'm sorry if I freak anyone out. It wasn't my choice, but I was playing baseball. And it was after a game. And one of the team moms, you know, pretty much every team mom, they rotate between the moms and they'll make the snacks. They'll give us some like juice, maybe, you know, a fruit roll up, some crazy snack, and but like a main course. And it could be like a PB&J, it could be whatever. This one mom gave us hot dogs, but put mayonnaise on the bun before the hot dog and then ketchup on top. I don't know why, but that shit hit pretty good. And it's like, I like mayonnaise on sandwiches because, obviously. But the mayonnaise on the hot dog was... I'm telling you. It wasn't bad. Isn't that normal? Okay. Hey, you know what? That's what's up. That's what's up. I didn't think it was normal at the time. I thought, this is weird, but then I ate it and I'm like, I can't go back. Because no, I was more... For me, it was just hot dog bun, ketchup, or mustard. Either way, if you're going one way or the other. But the mayo, I was like, okay, I can't go back.
Stay alert.
I am converted. Like, that's a standard sauce in the PH. Really? Oh, okay. Philippines all about the mayo? Okay. I feel it. Well, I know my friend Anthony, one of my best friends, he cannot stand mayonnaise. He actually cannot stand any white condiment. It's kind of funny.
Chop,
But
chop, you malignant little
we have it's like a mixed mayo mixed with ketchup. It's like a pinkish kind of sauce. Oh yeah. No, some of that stuff is really, really good. Absolutely. So we have a restaurant out here in California called In-N-Out, and they've got this thing called spread. It's more or less that, but with mixed in, like, diced onions, I think. I don't remember. But, yeah, it's something like that. It's like a ketchup mayo mixture. That actually does hit pretty damn good.
Oh, come on.
I see, yeah. No, yeah, it's the spread you get from In-N-Out, oh, that is fantastic. But okay, no, but see out here, if you were to do a hot dog with mayo, you'd probably be looked at a little bit different. Not too much. I think it depends on the person, but it's not the norm. It's the norm for a lot of people, but not for the vast majority of us. I mean, in fact, if you were to have a hot dog with just ketchup on it, some people would just call you weak. Like, they'd be like, ah, you're one of those people. But we Americans, we covet our hot dog recipes. It's a link to baseball too much. It's a sign of weakness. All right, cool. Last one here. I almost fell off the stairs. Why are you almost falling off the stairs, Damien? You good? We have burgers here that are just 2 buns, a beef patty, and the sauce, and they've been around for, I think, almost a century. 2 buns, beef patty, and the sauce. That's simple. I like it. Oh. Oh, there's 2? Well, this ain't good. Oh, did you guys see that? I closed the crate and the ECM went away. Weird, champ. I don't know if we can get the other guy.
Control. Sorry. Just walked into a lamppost.
We're good.
Everything's fine.
Alright, let's go and clean up these guys real quick. Oh.
Body bag case deployed.
Jeez, dude. Seriously, 2 people had to walk out there at the same time. That's a cop. Who saw that? You're telling me that man all the way over there could see this man's dead body. Payday 3, I'm just putting that out there. You better get your shit together on that. Just pointing that out there. My foot slid out from under me going forwards, making me almost fall backwards in my head, cracking the back of my head open. Wait, what? Oh, you almost did that. You didn't actually do that. Okay, good. Good. You missed my messages? No, I didn't. I read them all. Pretty sure they're like 25 PHP, so like 50 cents for you. Wait. You're telling me 2 buns, a beef patty, and some sauce cost 50 cents? Is that what you're telling me, Kyla? Huh? It was because of the sweaty bottoms of my feet. You might want to get some slippers on or something. Yeah? What the? Nah, with inflation and living in California, 2 buns, a beef patty, and some sauce might... I might have to mortgage a house for that. I'm just kidding. I don't have a mortgage or a house. Omega lol, but that might cost an arm and a leg over here. 50 cents. Nah, if 2 buns, a beef patty, and some sauce. $2? 3? Maybe? Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen that before. This guy just asked to open the gate to go into the place. I've never seen that before. Huh. Yeah, nah, that might be $2 to $3. That might be something. 50 cents? Doubtful. Hard doubtful. I mean, $3 gets a whole meal here. Not here. So, okay.
The phones are flooding in, and it is a land
What Melissa and I do for dinner is we do this subscription service to this, like, they give you all the ingredients for dinner, and they give you the pages and how to make it. All you have to do is just put it together. They might require some extra stuff like mayonnaise, sour cream, spices, but they'll give you pretty much everything. All the vegetables, the meats, the carbs, rice, whatever. They'll give you all that stuff. You just have to put it together. We do 3 meals over the course of the week. We do Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I think it comes out to total maybe $30 to $40. I actually don't know what it is. We used to do 5 meals, and it came out to like $60-something. So, you know, it's a little over $10 for 2 people for a dinner. But yeah, so that already is probably expensive. But if we weren't to do that, that is the cheap version. If we weren't to do that and go do, you know, pick something up from like fast food, something super bad for you and pseudo cheap, if we were to get a meal out of something, it would be more expensive. If we were to go to McDonald's, Jack in the Box, In-N-Out, any one of those other places, it would be a lot more money. So we either pay $10 to $12 for 2 servings for 2 people, or we're spending somewhere between $25 to $30 at a fast food joint. You would think they would be reversed in that order, but nope, not the case. And the quality of the food we get, way better, and the amount of food that we get is pretty filling. Like, we'll get a dinner that's got a main course of meat, and it could be ham, it could be steak. I think we do get chicken. Is there chicken? I don't know. It's usually like way better meat. Not to say chicken's bad, but chicken's not the best. But no, it could be like a thing of steak with some mashed potatoes and some greens of some sort. And pretty filling dinner. Pretty damn good. But yeah. My grocery for a month is about 100 USD. We pay about 100 USD a week. Goddamn. Inflation pain. Inflation hella pain. Then again, minimum wage here is pretty low. I wish we can go back to a lower minimum wage. Because, yeah, inflation's on the rise. We need some serious deflation. Welcome back. $100 here would only get you like 2 days of food. Depends on what you're buying. You have to buy cheap brands. You have to go to cheap stores, cheaper stores, buy more wholesale, bulk than anything. Get some serious discounts. Like, you have to shop carefully out here. That's insane. It is insane. You're not wrong. Like, literally for 1 day, it costs about $50. It could. You want to do breakout DSOD? Hell yeah, dude. I'm down. Oops. Son of a. There we go.
I have arranged for your former colleague to have a retrial. However, this trial.
All right, let me know when you're good. Costco save lives. Yep, we go Costco. Or no, when's the last time? Yeah.
This will take place at the
We go to Winco.
Go there.
I think we went to Costco once. There's not a nearby one, but Winco's closer. We just did Sam's Club, and we paid about 80-something bucks. And what did we get? Trying to think. We got meat for sandwiches. We got 2 loaves of bread. We got a 36 pack of Squirt because we got to download our soda intake. Did we get... We usually do like toilet paper and paper towels from them too because they'll give us like the full thing. Like a big ass container of paper towels, so you save a stupid amount of money over the long term. What else we get? Mayonnaise. We got a bunch of food items that we usually eat. And yeah, that entire trip we spent about $80. And it'll last us maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks if we just have, you know, 1 serving of whatever we bought every 12 hours. You know, do it twice a day, sort of deal. But no, inflation is pain, absolute pain. Inflation in 2170 be like $1,000 for a loaf of bread. Yeah, but we can't get that bad. But no, it hits a point where inflation becomes hyperinflation, and then you've got complete breakdown of the financial sector. Like, I'm pretty sure they're still going to raise interest rates another 2 or 3 times this year, which is going to do all sorts of hell on the banks. Oh my god. The bank failures that happened recently. Oh. Some people are speculating that's just the beginning. It's $350 a week. That adds up to $1,400 a month. Yeah. But now, see, wages, minimum wage cannot keep up with cost of living. Because we keep doing that, and cost of living just goes up because businesses have to extract more money. I don't know. It's like I got a decent understanding of financials, but I can't do for the macro economics. It's too much speculation, and it feels like no one knows what they're doing. Because it's just impressive that you've got people in charge of a bank that have no risk assessment officer, which is fantastic to think about. That, you know, I'm talking about SVB, and, you know, they just buy a bunch of bonds, and if inflation goes up, or if interest rates go up, they become worthless. It's like, hello? You would think some people that graduated with master's degrees would kind of understand that. It's fantastic. Until it's about 16.8 a year. Yeah, that's basically half. It's a little under half of what I make every year. Gross, not even net. So, someone has $5 million. Someone has $5 million for a car. What car? Pretty sure a Lambo is still like, what, $250,000? No, with inflation, Lambo is probably $500,000 at this point. It's pain, dude. It's pain. But yeah, let's just not get hyperinflation. And then to add insult to injury, gas prices, especially out here, are probably going to go up because Middle East, China, Russia, Brazil, like a lot of the Arab nations, and I'm pretty sure Brazil, and maybe some other Southern American, they're dipping out of using the US dollar and cutting oil production for the rest of 2023. So, it's going to be pretty bad. Short term for the rest of this year is going to be pretty bad. Gas prices always go crazy. Yeah. But a lot of people are afraid we're going to have something soon akin to what we had back in the 70s during the Carter administration. There was such a huge gas oil situation where historically there was one funny bit where I don't remember who it was, but there was such a gas shortage that people could only go fill up their tank if their license plate correlated to an odd number or an even number. I mean, funny stuff, but nah, it was back then. It was a huge issue, and people are speculating that we'll have something similar soon. Bruh, gas prices go burr. Yeah, they do. Nah, gas is horrible. We've maintained about $5 a gallon for the past year out here. Usually, high gas prices have been a little bit under $4, but we've been sitting close to $5. There's one gas station that's gone to $4.60. That's the cheap one with the cheapo gas. But nah, we've been sitting at too high gas price ever since like gas became an issue within the last like what, year and a half, 2 years. Diesel prices are even worse. Yeah, well.
Areas locked down for blocks around. They'll be expecting
There's considerably less people using diesel compared to unleaded gas. Like, it's all bad, but...
and
Stick 'em up! Nah, kill them all. These cops suck. Let's get some better cops.
get Hox out of there. Up to the street.
Even higher than gas. Yeah, but you gotta remember that not everyone uses diesel engines. And a lot of the diesel consumption is more or less linked to business. You gotta think more about the average consumer. Average consumer is usually doing unleaded. You have a diesel truck. You have a diesel truck that you use constantly. Like, that is your going to school, going to work, your commuting car. I would consider completely ditching that. Just imagine filling up a diesel locomotive with today's gas prices. Bank, no. Oh, yeah. Hello? Hello? Dude, I hate the angle for trying to click this thing. Alright, I'm just going to run across. I'm not sitting here because we're going to be dropped.
So we need you to go on the ground. That means the truck is going to stay with you.
Oh my god, reload the effing gun. Brr. I'm homeschooled. It's my mom's. Got it. Got it. Right. I mean, yeah, I would not be using a diesel truck as just like a normal, drive around car. Okay, truck's on the move, moving on. Because that just becomes sketch. If I had a bank account, my bank account would be no. You want money? No. Well, scary enough. Depending on the financial institution, they might start blocking people actually pulling cash out of their account. Soon you're just going to be locked to digital. Just locked to debit and credit transactions, which is not fun. And then they're going to be like, haha, time for a government-backed crypto. No. No. We're probably good on that. Just fucking cops everywhere. No. Bull crap, did he seriously get dropped by the cloaker? I thought I got the cloaker. Got that man good. Alright. The signal's out. Let's move. Oh, damn it. I wasn't paying attention. I could have popped my heel. Didn't do it. If I had a diesel locomotive, there'd be a gas station right next to the train tracks. I had diesel fuel for trains. The gas price would be like $30 a gallon. Oh, I mean. Now, there are certain living situations definitely got to move away from. And it's like, it's funny. Everyone's just like, just get an electric car. It's like, okay, you got $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 for me? Yeah, I'd love to just pay an electric. I'd love to just have a field of solar panels that would charge my car every night. Too bad that's going to cost me a stupid amount of money. Just get an electric car, forehead. Just get a Tesla, forehead. It's a dozer. Let's not waste our money. Money. Let's not waste our ammo. I got money on the brain. A mega lol. Imagine you have to fill up your diesel locomotive with 5,500 of diesel fuel. Oh, it'd be like 165. No, yeah. But no one's gotten diesel locomotives. We've moved on from that. For the most part, for the average consumer. Get that gate open. And run. No door here. Oh, that was a civilian. I just lit that civilian up good. That civilian is dead. This is why I prefer commuting. I could originally when I moved here, I was like, I'm gonna get an electric bike because I just want a little bit of assistance with the pedaling and all that. Get an electric bike and go to and from work because I can do that on a bike easy. But even that costs quite a bit of money. But yeah, I would be doing the exact same thing. Commuting on foot, commuting on a bike, just completely avoiding driving. I would. First you have to buy a diesel locomotive for about $15 million, then you have to fill up with 165k of diesel from, just imagine you got $1 billion tomorrow, it'd be one, there's a 1 in infinity chance that would happen. Getting $1 billion tomorrow? Winning the lottery? What is this? Oh, huh. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to win the lottery, but also not nice. Oh, let's not shoot the dozers because they've got... Dozers are basically snipers with fully automatic guns. Because of reasons. I got a need. A need for speed. Alright, that was probably one of the better day one Hoxton breakouts we've done in a while. Public transport here is actually very affordable as well, but it's not ideal. It's non-existent out here. Especially where I live, it's still relatively rural. There are public buses that we can take, but they're not as efficient as getting your own car and driving. Especially the city that I live in is more or less a commuter town. But the commuting is, I think for the most part, for people living down here, commuting could range from 15 to 20 miles on average to probably 90 plus miles. There's plenty of people out here that probably commute to LA, San Diego, to and from. They just live out here because it's considerably cheaper. Cheaper than living in the city. But even city, if you had to go to San Diego or LA, I would say right now in this climate, I'd completely avoid doing that. No public transportation. It's a hot dumpster fire. Literally any city. don't see a key card anywhere. Oh, there's one. I wish I lived somewhere where walking to get places was possible. Same, but that's just city, and cities suck. I don't know. I don't know. And today's political, financial, economic climate, I feel like city living is just bad. I could be wrong in certain areas. It's probably better in certain areas, just not out here. So I can't imagine doing it. But no, I would like the same thing. Not having to rely on driving everywhere. Because I would imagine probably be a lot healthier for you. Physically getting up and going somewhere. Instead of just driving everywhere. But yeah. I would definitely meet in the middle. I would definitely just ride a bike. It's like I rode a bike to and from middle school, all throughout middle school, so I'd do the same thing. What sucks about driving is the traffic. Yeah. Nah, traffic here is also a huge problem. Melissa and I were going to a coffee shop that's like a town over on Sunday, and the opposing lane going north was stopped. Like, it wasn't even moving. So, I was just like, well, I guess we're not going back that way to get home. Had to go a completely other direction. But yeah, I don't know. It's like the copium, the hope for things to get better is just getting harder and harder by the day. My school, in theory, is 30 minutes away. Yeah, but with traffic, it takes about 2 hours. Oh, God. Yeah, well, like I said before, with regards to my rent and the cost of living over here, for the fact that it costs that much, but also for the fact that our job is, 5 minutes away, literally down the road, you would laugh if I were to show you like a dash cam POV of me getting in the car and getting to my place of work. You guys would laugh at how close it is. And then you take into account the amount we pay for rents and the cost of living. You guys would be like, "Yep, it's worth it. It's absolutely worth it." So I would say definitely for Melissa and I right now, we are doing good. That's good to hear, yeah. It's like everything could always be better. Obviously, everything could always be better. We can actually own a place instead of renting because we're realistically throwing money away. It'd be better to actually own a place. Ooh, got on the first try. Let's get it. Because, like, I understand that's how you establish some early game financial freedom, some actual net worth. I get that, but we can't right now because housing prices are still too, not inflated, but overpriced. Just speculative, overpriced. Because Melissa works full-time, and she makes way above minimum wage. I wouldn't say way above, but she makes above minimum wage. I'm not talking like a few bucks. I'm talking like, how much she make? She makes like almost $10 above minimum wage. She works full-time, so she makes good money. I still earn above minimum wage. I don't work full-time hours, but I work Jesus Christ. But I think the amount above minimum wage I make plus the hours that I do still offsets working full-time at minimum wage. But us together? Don't you freaking dare touch that box. We should be able to afford a house, but we can't because housing prices are stupid. Ow, 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 ow. But housing prices are also coupled with the concept of, you know, big family homes. Because the vast majority of the homes out here that get made now are multi-story for like a family of 5, family of 6. And it's like on paper, yes, but we have to have some form of entry into this. But I'm pretty sure housing prices are going to drop off significantly. And since our jobs are very necessary and I would say hard financial times, they're very what'd be the word, unaffected. You know, we just pretty much need to wait a little bit of time and we'll be good to go. So hopefully not too much time. Yeah. Getting my ass lit up. Time to run. Jesus. Taking all the aggro. Alright, there's a medic bag over there. I'm gonna grab. Probably can't run across that getting shots. I could have made it. Oh, no. Would have died right there. Yep. Okay, which one's the server since I'm here? Is this one? Yeah, by now it's a pretty slow and steady process, yeah. Oh, I backed up into the sieve and shot through him. That's great. Well, I can't go down. It's freaking Marshall, dude. Okay, got him. Dude. Shit. Need ammo. Hopefully this dozer doesn't charge me. Yo, what up, dude? How you doing? Alright, I'm out. Alright. Everyone's good. Everyone's Gucci. But it's worth it. Yep. Yup. But see, what also is a huge issue is the wife doesn't want to live in a housing tract. And it's like, I get that. It's like she wants to own land, get her own house on it. It's like, yes, but one is considerably more affordable than the other. Especially since plots of land out here, there's been a few that have been up for sale, but they go for like $200,000 to almost $250,000 just for land. Some actually decent plots of land. And I think it's because they're already graded. If we want to get like an ungraded patch of dirt that we're gonna have to like maneuver ourselves and pipe ourselves, wire ourselves, all that stuff, I think they go for maybe 50 to 100k. So pandemic really made me realize the impact of investing in real estate. Honestly, same. I ever come into money at all, establish any, decent amount of money, you bet your ass I'm getting into that on some account, because it's disgusting. And it's such a double-edged sword, too. Oh, come on, dude. Because it's like, the more property you take out of the market, then supply drops, and therefore less people are able to get houses. But, dude, you want to establish a little bit of financial security and hedging for bad financial times, you kind of have to own some real estate here and there. It's like damned if you do, damned if you don't, almost. Because that's just one bigger issue, is the supply is just not meeting the demand. We're doing evidence room. I'm not paying attention. Oh, got him. Nice. Got the medic. This guy using the M308? Yo, that's the goat weapon. Just too bad it barely gets any ammo back. Oh my god. All the cops ever on the second floor. On the balcony. Or third floor, I guess? Yeah? Whatever floor we're on above us. That could be a long-term goal? Yeah. This entire pandemic, my dad's been having housing properties built to put up for rent. Yeah. No, there's an entire track getting built out here, and I think they said these properties are only going to be rented. You cannot buy them. And I was just like, that's kind of busted. I mean, great business for whoever's putting them up, but shit, bro. Shit. Ow. I need ammo. I'm gonna kill you by punching you and tasing you until I get some ammo. I get dropped. Get first aid kit. I need ammo. Well, here's some more kits just for backup. There are 2 medic people, a dozer, and a normal med. That's funny. Going for the ammo, go for the ammo, go for the ammo. It hurts so good. Oh, shit. I shot the gun with barely any ammo in. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm throwing. I'm actually throwing. Oh, I haven't jokered anyone. I'm still throwing. There we go. I'm thinking too much about finances. I'm not even focused on playing the game. Oh, dozer. Oh, come on, dude. It's about ready to shoot someone. I'm just out of ammo. Alright, there we go. Got 2 jokers. Star Predicament has been having housing problems. Oh, yeah, I read that. Okay. Yep, smart. Not gonna lie, pretty smart. Like, even the people we're renting from, they've got, I think he said he had 2 other properties, I think actual houses that he's renting out to other people. So, it's side hustle on top of side hustle on top of side hustle. Come hither. Coming. Oh, he did the medic. He did the medic room. Cool, cool. Yeah, definitely for 1 down, death sentence. Medic room would be the way to go. Hole in the ceiling. Dropped a dozer. The abominable dozer, side job completed. Can't imagine what that's for. Oh, is there a dude coming through? Yeah, come here. Come here. Give me your ammo. Thank you. Oh, you closed that door. Freaked me out for a second. I'm like, oh my god, I'm locked out. Let's leg it. Alright, someone else can grab it because I'm slow as shit. And I will keycard the final door and we're good to go. Cool. GG. We're focusing on renting out small apartments to students and employees since a lot of people from different islands are coming back to the capital to work for the after the pandemic died down. Yeah, that's a smart idea. I like it. No, we knew a couple that were actually building another house on their plot of land out here. Relatively far away, but still within city limits. They were planning on renting it out for like super cheap, like basically less than half of how much we pay now. And the goal was to any newlyweds that need to generate a little bit of money to put towards a house, they can rent here basically. And I was like, that's a good idea. If only more people were doing that. But I think a lot of people's overhead for any other expenses that they have don't allow them to drop prices on anything, which it's kind of bad because something's about to give. Something is going to give, and eventually you won't have a choice. Let's do tactic, stealth, possible. Let's do art. I like art. I like paintings. Oops, my bad, my bad. Hit the mic arm, my bad, my bad. I'm throwing. Dead drop. Actually, we don't need to do the bags. I keep forgetting to stop doing that. Spy cams, D, C, B, key card. Here, and we're good.
Ready for the shot? Okay, listen. You're looking for the paintings marked with red stickers. They got unusually tight security here. A lot of cameras, even a security room. So do your homework.
But yeah, one thing I need to look into. Because I've been telling people about the business that I want to start. I just feel like it's going to be hard to do to want to get a loan out in a bank in California, but also start a business in California, but also do it with no credit. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of obstacles, but I haven't actually looked into doing it yet. But curious how much of a loan I'd have to take out to try to start my business. But I need to just, you know, at least start looking at it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Where are the lasers? They're not E to D. Not D to C. They're from B to C. Okay. So we got camera room in A. We got the drop off. We got A drop off here in B. Let's look for paintings real quick. No. There's 1, 2, looks like. Total. 3, 4, 4. Jeez. Okay. 4 in B. And how much can we find in A? Not a single one in A on the interior paintings, and we have to check the exterior. So 4 so far, and then we have to check the outside of A. Oh, that's a bad drop-off.
Guard, stay quiet. Watch out, guard.
All right. We got 1 painting on the outside, so that's 5 total.
Guard on patrol.
And looks like it might just be 1 painting here, so okay, that's pretty good.
Good. With that guy out of the picture,
Aw, it's such a bad kill.
I wish there was a
I'm about to bag this guy. He didn't get yeeted hard enough. Wrong one. Oh, right, yeah.
body bag case right here.
Okay. Let's grab the painting and let's check. Oh yeah, there's no ones right here. So it looks like there's only 1 A total. Oops, bad throw. Got it. And this guy saw it for a hot second. Was like, nothing to see here. Oh shit. Oh, did he shoot his gun, or did I hear like a double tap through mine? Oh, there is a guy right here.
I can't hear
Shit, he's walking back.
you. Can hear me. We're all good.
Oh, he kept his head to the right and did not look left at all. We're good. Or this statue thing in the middle kind of blocked his POV. Whew. That was good. We're close. That was clutch. We clutching? We clutch here. All about the clutch. I think that's safe. Okay, this guy is about to come in. Don't look at these NSFW paintings, chat. They're sort of NSFW. They're slightly censored. These paintings are hilarious. Like, you guys ever take a look at these paintings actually? You'd be like, oh, how is this in a game?
Careful, guard.
I mean, just... I think we got, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have a 6th one? I pick up 2 extra? Am I bad at counting? Imagine. Oh no, yeah, we picked that one up. That one up. No, I think we're good. Yeah. No, was that one on the inside one? Hold on, let's wait for this guy. No, okay. Alright, out we go. And out and around. Oh. I was like, is that important? Nah, just a light. Oh my sweet Jesus, brother. We have 6 turned in. Yeah, we could probably get out in time, but let's try. Dude, these guys are just in doorways, in windows, just waiting for the hard peek. Unreal. And we're good. We don't need all 9. Dude, can I at least get another skin other than the first pick of the day? First win of the day? Like, I don't think I get another skin. I'm just not that lucky. Alright, Magic, you down to do another, or you good? No, it's not even 1 o'clock yet. We're only 3 hours into the stream. All the time in the world. Oh. Let's do some buys here in the safe house. What can we purchase? Basement. There we go. And then we just got 4 others. I think we did top floor. Yeah, top floor is done. Ground floor is done. Basement just needs 4 more. Cool. We're getting there. Do another stealth for sure. Oh yeah, I forgot. I think I need to try to do White House again, but maybe not today. We'll try it. We'll try next week. Let's do framing frame now. Lost in Transit was pretty fun. We just did Midland Ranch not too long ago. Could try doing Transit again. Let's do Nightclub. We did Nightclub that one time like 3 months ago or something. Let's try that one again. Nightclub, fun. Nah, messed up my chat. Scrolled up. There we go. Find the manager's office.
As soon as you get the cash, I'm signaling the pickup guy to come drive by.
Sorry, guys, you're not on the list. Whatever. You guys seem like class acts.
You damn right we do.
Look for the office guy. He's on the 2nd floor.
Ah. Can't remember if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Go ahead. I'm ready for that.
Less access point to get in, but I feel like it's a very easy one, useful one.
Oi, guard. Watch it. Look out, guard.
Yo, this is a very old song.
Guard. Watch it.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's not even here. That room is just not even in existence. Got it. Okay.
Time to earn me some money.
Security door, huh? Someone must have a key.
Or no, we got ECMs. Okay. No safe in here. Okay, I did not realize everyone and their freaking mother was going to be in that room. There's usually like one dude, but okay. So if the RNG is set up that way, we just have the 2 rooms and there's no safe in the basement, then everyone's going to be condensed in the manager's office. That's crazy.
I'm signaling the pickup guy to come drive by.
Sorry, guys, you're not on the list.
Let me in.
Whatever. You guys seem like class acts.
Thanks, man.
Look for the office guys. He's on the 2nd floor.
All right, doors here this time.
Okay,
Security
let me
door?
get a face on.
Damn. Well, one of the guards must have a key of his own.
Who cares? If they come upstairs, we'll just drop them. Oh, here one comes. And he's not going upstairs. Feels good.
Stay back.
Cool. But why did she have a question mark? Civilians do not care about drills, so don't be like that, okay? Okay. Don't be like that. One minute. Nah, I want to make some money. Let's set up a nightclub. How about that?
Guard on patrol.
Okay, yeah, that's a guard. He gives a shit. He might freak out. Die! Bro, okay, he took like 3 bullets to the body and just like, yeah, I'll take it. God damn it. I wanted to drop him over there so he gets out of line of sight from everyone else. Okay. One more attempt.
Okay.
Just losing to stupid shit.
As soon as you get the cash, I'm signaling the pickup guy.
Let me in!
Sorry, I don't know who you are.
I don't care, let me in!
Whatever. You guys seem like class acts.
Look for the office guys. He's on the 2nd floor. Security door, huh? Someone must have a key.
It's on.
Realistically, I could just use an ECM, but I just want to save him from the other 2 doors. Even though the other 2 are probably a lot easier to get through putting a drill on.
I'll wait here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll wait here. Yeah. Yeah, I'll wait here. Yeah.
Guard, stay alert.
Can't trust. Dead. Ooh, keycard. It's a good pick. Saw dude. Yeah. Yeet!
There's no advantage of shooting civilians. Stay pro, man.
Come hither, my friend.
Body bag
Maybe she's undercover. Could be right. Could be right. You never know. You a quap? You a quap or something? You undercover? You quap? He's a quap. This makes me realize I don't even. I don't think I've ever been to a nightclub. Same. I think it was, what was it? It was BlizzCon 2015, 2016. I don't remember. We didn't go to BlizzCon, but we went to the house that a lot of our friends were going to for BlizzCon. And they were talking about how they went to like a strip club. Or they knew people that went to a strip club after the fact. And I'm just like, I'm good. I don't need to go there. But yeah, same. The only thing I've ever been to, not really a club, but there's a country music bar called, what's it called? Stampede. It's pretty fun. Do some line dancing. But that's about as club as I've ever been to. But not like a nightclub. Not like something like this. Like that stereotypical nightclub deal. No, never. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my mom. Yeah, I've been to small bars and stuff. Those are pretty chill. Yeah, those are pretty chill. I could probably just drop this guy. What's up, dude? This man almost had the draw on me. Imagine. Okay, that fixed itself. Good. I think this guy is static here. Let's see if he moves.
Careful, guard.
So make sure any other rotators don't rotate where they're not supposed to be rotating to. Where's this guy going? Uses a sieve. Okay. I get carded everywhere I go, though. I mean, that's a good thing, right? They're like, how old are you? You look young as hell. I'm going to card you. No, yeah. It'll keep going on until you're like... I mean, honestly, it depends on how well you take care of yourself. But you say you're physical. You're active. So that's good. You're not going to not be carded until you're like in your 50s. Bet. It's like, it's a good thing. So when they stop carding you, that you're just like, oh, do I look old? Great. Can we buy a can of beer in a convenience store without pulling out multiple IDs? You have to pull out multiple IDs for Philippines? I could see that being a pain in the ass. Because then it just turns into like, yeah, just call me old. I don't care anymore. Wait for his short-term memory to go down. I mean, if they look at you and think you're old enough, that's probably they probably won't even ask for one. Yeah, they do. They do eventually. It's kind of sad. Oh. So, dude. Bop. Okay. Ooh, keycard. Useless keycard, but keycard. Nice. Got the cocaine. It's a lot of coke. It's 5 bags. Some fat stacks. A lot of coke in a nightclub. Imagine. But I still get mistaken for like a 15-year-old most of the time. Nice. Hey, you're on your way. Nah, it was funny. I used to work at a...
Throw the bags into the back of the pickup truck.
Used to work at a shop. Do you know Bath and Body Works? Sister company to Victoria's Secret. I would imagine. I don't know. I feel like they're pretty global brand. Asian jeans go crazy. Yeah, right. Yep. I used to work at one, and a lot of the girls would ask, "How old are you?" And I'm just like, "Take a guess." And a lot of times, yeah, hey, you know, they guess like 5-6 years younger. I'm just like, I appreciate that. Because, yeah, especially if I keep shaving and all that, I definitely look younger than I actually am. So, it's pretty good, too. I mean, I also work out when I can. I don't drink alcohol, never smoked a day in my life. We do a lot of things that go a long way, maintaining that youth. That youth. Dude, I'm just dodging this guy's line of sight. This is great. This guy's got short-term memory like a goldfish. I keep seeing this woman. I feel like this woman just keeps running in front of the hallway in front of me. Nah, it's probably nothing. Alright, is there anyone up here? There usually is supposed to be at least a dude. But I guess not. Sucks now, but looking at young's gonna be great when I hit like 40. Exactly. Gotta play the long game. Oops. Mom turned 50 like a week ago, and people still think she looks like she's in her 30s, and she's my older sister. Wow. Then, yeah, you're pretty much set. That's funny. Is that your younger sister? No, that's my daughter. Ooh, really? That's funny. One big thing I think affected at least, you know, anyone younger than Gen X, so like millennials and younger, is that the lifestyle that we had when the internet came about was just significantly different than our parents. So, I don't know, it was just like a lot easier to, I guess, do that, to kind of like maintain some like youthful activities. So, I wish I could grow like that, at least 5 inches taller though, but I stopped growing a decade ago. Girls, I think... What do they say? Girls usually stop growing in middle school, roughly, like 6th grade, 7th grade, which I think is crazy, because guys don't stop growing until, you know, by the time they're 19, 20. Usually have a growth spurt halfway through high school. Stopped at 6th grade, yeah. I think that's just insane. I mean, a lot of girls don't want to be tall. Like, my wife wishes she was shorter. Either me taller or her shorter. I'm still, like, a few inches taller than her, but she kind of wishes there's a bit more of a gap. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. I'll put some boots on here and there. How about that? But anytime she wears heels, she's, like, either my height or a little bit taller, and I'm just like, do you really have to be wearing heels right now, woman? Sometimes I'm just like, damn it. Why? Why are you like this? But there's really not any room for growth. My family, especially on my dad's side, is not super, super tall. They've got one brother that it's like not a giant, but he's pretty tall. He's like, I don't even know, 6'4", 6'5". But my dad is about 5'11", 6 foot, something like that. And I'm about 5'11", 5'10", something like that. Not exactly 6, but I put some normal shoes on, no extra lifts. I could probably hit 6 foot, but I'm not too tall. I'm about average. Yeah, I don't think it'd be a lot. I'd like to be too tall either. Yeah. Nah, my wife, it's like her Northern European blood kind of kicked in. Because she's got some German in her. She's got some Norwegian in her. So she's unfortunately a little bit taller than the average. My dad's 6 foot, which is tall as hell for a Filipino male. Yeah, 6 foot for Filipino. I feel like that's massive. That's pretty good though, because that means he stands taller than every other guy. You know, he's got that superiority. So Europeans are huge. Oh yeah, Europeans are huge. Absolutely, it's that Viking blood. You know, that blonde hair, blue eyed, built like a brick shithouse. We tall people. But also, another thing that plays into her height, she's also Native American. She's from one of the northern tribes, Lakota. They were the people that had to really follow their food, historically. So they had to be on their feet, constantly moving. So they, you know, over time, they were just like the taller natives. So that definitely played into it a little bit. I was terrified when I went to Europe. Yeah, right? All these people that are like a full foot and a half taller. I can't imagine. All the ceilings and doorways are just like gaping openings. Yeah. I feel that. That's funny. Aw, you're cute together. He's kind of got his arm around her, kind of cuddling. If only his body was a little bit positioned. That's cute. What? What are we talking about? Oh man.
I'll be there in 2. Drive as fast as I can.
And now we gotta wait 2 or 3 minutes for the van to arrive. It's like the way they built this mission. They just need to update it a little bit. Because sitting here waiting for the van to come in is kind of useless. Because no one else is going to wander to find a body to like trip us up. It's like kind of carryover from doing this mission loud. But I'm 4'10", so like getting lost there was a big possibility for me. Jeez, 4'10" is, oh my god, that's short as hell. Yeah, I'm basically a foot taller than you. And see, I would be down to go to Japan, South Korea, probably even the Philippines. I would absolutely be down. Just to check out culture. And I live in California, so that's basically across the ocean. I'd like to go to Europe too, but Asia would be dope. And I'll just be considerably taller than everyone else. feel good about myself. And then everyone would look at me and be like, another tall white guy. And I'm just like, you're damn right. Another tall white guy. What's up? I'm not even tall. Not for my people. I'm about average. 30 seconds. Nah, that'd be fun. I'd be down. 100%. And see, what'd be even more funny is the wife would be down too, because she's been to Ireland. She would love to travel. She would like, I think she would prefer to go to South Korea more than Japan. She'd be down to do both. I'd be more down for Japan than South Korea. And I'd still probably be down for both. And I bet everyone would look at her and be like, God damn, tall white woman. What the fuck? And it's just like, yep, it is what it is, you know? Oh, wait, this way? Let me out. Easy money. Like we're real close to Japan, but share more similarities with Spain and the U.S. rather than our Asian neighbors. Right, especially what, economically? Maybe even culturally? I don't know too much, but capitalism is the way. Oops, my bad. Got the pattern webbed. This is a Halloween item. Cool. It's April, but I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, you good, Magic? Down for a loud, down for a bang bang boom boom. We are very much culturally westernized. Lit. You're welcome. I don't know. I didn't do anything. But yeah. It's like having a free open market wasn't a mistake. It's like you came to the realization, yeah, this is how you build. This is how you produce a higher GDP. Give everyone else way better standard of living. It's like, shocker. Compared to other Asian nations, right? That's badass, though. Oh, goddamn. Ooh, there we go. But yeah, Magic, you good? Do another? You good? Magic? Like, Western music has always been bigger here than Asian music. Really? Like, what kind? What genres? Because funny enough, the pop genre, so I'm talking like, you know, Taylor Swift, Beyonce, Rihanna, like top pop music, that is mostly California. That's mainly California. Literally the rest of the United States is a mixture between like jazz, maybe a little bit of R&B, depending on which state you're in, and country music. That is the vast majority of the popular music here in the United States, especially country music. You could probably, you could throw a dart blindfolded at a map of the United States, and you'll probably hit a state that loves country music. You'll be that lucky. Pop music, for the most part, is all California. Back? All right. Which one do you feel... Oh, yeah. Which one was I thinking of doing? Hold on. Holding? You want to do... Did we do Alaskan Deal? I don't remember. But yeah, what kind of music? What kind of genres? It's funny. A lot of K-pop has taken off a bit here, too. But again, I feel like mostly California. California is just where pop, any type of pop, takes off or gets the most listening. We could do Alaskan. All right. Because yeah, I don't think we haven't done this one. I don't remember what this one is. A lot of pop and hip hop for the younger generation, but my gen and older grew up with like 80s and 90s R&B. Okay. A little bit of Boys to Men. It's just the first one that came to mind. I don't listen to too much 80s, 90s R&B, but definitely a lot of the one-hit wonders I probably listen to. And I don't recall. My music of choice really is rock. Just anything with guitars and drums, my favorite. My favorite band would be Foo Fighters. If you've ever heard of Nirvana, the drummer, his band. Asian pop has been a thing here for sure, but it was never that big, maybe until 5 years ago. Gotcha. Oh yeah, listen to them? Yeah, Foo Fighters. The best. Feel sad for Taylor Hawkins, though. Their drummer died a little while ago. Very sad. One of the better drummers of this era. Let's switch. Dang, yeah. It's sad. I think he died last year. He died a little bit before I got married, because I remember my our rehearsal dinner the day before, me and one of my groomsmen, because all my groomsmen, my best friends, were drummers with me in a marching band. And I remember talking to him about it, because it happened probably a few weeks prior. So yeah, it's almost been a year, actually. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Let's wait one more minute, see if we get a fourth. Then we'll go in. But yeah, Foo Fighters, I'll listen to Foo Fighters for anything. Just general music, working out. I love their music. I think the most Western thing about the PH is English being an official language. Stream back. Okay, stream buffered a little bit. But that's interesting. So English in Philippines is the official language. Like not even like taught, like required. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I mean, useful and good because I think it was established like decades ago that English became the language of business. So if you wanted to do business with major countries, especially America, mostly anywhere in Europe, you do have to speak English. So, I'm better at English than Filipino. That's true, yeah. I mean, it kind of sucks. I'm not going to lie. It's like, great, I was born in the United States and I know English. So cool. But I would have loved to learn, you know, be bilingual, multilingual, something like that. The only useful language to learn out here would be Spanish because we live so close to Mexico. And I grew up with plenty of Mexican friends, Central, Southern American friends. So learning English would have been, learning Spanish would have been super, super useful, but didn't really settle. And considering we live in America, the acclimation would be to English. So Mandarin is too, but it's way harder to learn. Oh yeah, Mandarin, tough. And the, you know, millions of dialects. Maybe not millions, but arguably millions. Arguably hundreds, but yeah, that'd be a pain. Oh, shit. Oh, I need to go back to the gym. Haven't gone to the gym since like November, December last year. Tough. I've just been too lazy about it. I need to quit being a little bitch and go. Languages were way easier to learn when I was younger, though. Yeah, because, yeah, you kind of start at a blank slate. So it was easier to recall and probably practice. But now it's like brain storage can't keep up anymore. Yeah. And it's not even that. The amount of storage I think in our brain is in the petabytes. I think someone calculated it. So that's a lot of data that you can retain, but there's also a part of you that just doesn't want to dedicate that much memory to other things. You're too concerned, like anxiety focused on just keeping X amount of information focused in on. Everything else, you kind of just don't even want to commit any brain power to. Because if it's not storage, it's the ability to recall that stuff. And, you know, the energy that you want to dedicate to even recalling those pieces of information. So, nah, I completely feel that. Oh. I'm probably gonna go down. Yep. Someone help me. Like it. Yeah, I can definitely say I don't recall ever doing this mission. These good guys or bad guys? Who are these guys? Oh, where are we going now? Dude, I'm just gonna die in the transitions from one place to another. That's a dozer. Let's not even bother shooting him. Get a little bit of ammo. Yeah, you got it. Son of a... Damn it, I'm not paying attention to my health. Oh, dude, I walked like 2 inches. I'm pissed. I'm getting all the aggro ever. Just try to get some jokers. Because I still need to turn 2 people. God damn it. Keep the cops away. That's a sniper. Alright, so there's a sniper spot. Gotta remember that. And then one thing I think I do in terms of, speaking of, you know, too much brain storage, I dedicate a lot of memory to way too many video games, especially ones that I just don't even play anymore. I feel like I've downloaded too much and I need to cleanse the hard drive that is the brain. That's a good spot to stay at. My brain is very good at remembering stories and stuff. Yeah, I'm about the same. I feel like I could be a great storyteller, but, you know, not like a comedian. Well, then again, they practice a lot of their stories, so it's not like a lot of people can just recall a story and then output it at such great, you know, detail and delivery, you know? But, nah, I'm about the same. Like, movies and long shows were not good for me. So, those I actually committed to memory. I was very good at remembering, like, lines, especially for movies that I've seen hundreds of times. I can remember actors that were in one movie or one show from another. It's like, oh, it's that guy from that movie. Oh, it's that guy, that girl from that show. I've always been pretty good at that. Because I'll watch something new and be like, oh, that's that person. Just easy. Dude, this mission tough. There's a lot of open spots to get shot at. And the long book series would suck too because I'd forget what happened in the previous book and have to read it again. Yes, so I could definitely say that is not my forte in any way, shape, or form. Holy red lines, Magic. You're getting sniped at from like 5 different angles. As soon as you peeked out, I saw like, legit saw like 20 red lines. That was crazy. That's a lot of snipers. But no, I do. So instead, I don't like reading. Reading is not my thing. But I did listen to all the Harry Potter books on Audible. And that was very easy to recall. Because once I started doing the Hogwarts Legacy playthrough, I was definitely recalling a lot of like the major plot bits, especially the differences between the movies and the book. Those stood out very, very well. And I think those, for the most part, were pretty easy to remember. I need to hide. I've never tried listening to an audiobook. They're pretty good, not gonna lie. And they're especially good if you're listening to someone who narrates their stuff really, really well. Like Jim Dale does the Harry Potter books, and he's cracked. Let's just put it that way. I'd pay significant money for him to narrate my life story. You know, he was pretty damn good. So I think it depends on the series you're listening to, and depends on how well the guy narrates, or the girl, whoever narrates the book. Because some would just honestly probably suck at it. Dude, there's no safe anything. I can't not get shot. Dude, come on. Alright, I'm hiding. I need to dominate some people. And I'm not going to because I'm getting shot at from an angle that's... Who's shooting me? Who's shooting me? Oh, there's a guy right there. I can't even see his gun. I need to dominate something here, dude. Alright, that medic can just die on the basis that he's a medic. Oh no, he was already weak. No, my 3's off, damn it! I thought I still had my stoic. I was out of flask. I'm sad. I don't think I do too well. I get distracted very easily. Yeah, granted, my job is a lot of, you know, boring by myself stuff. So it's pretty easy to just like sit in a podcast and just listen to it. So yeah, I feel that. If you're not doing anything that allows you to do that, then yeah, it's you're kind of screwed. All right, let's run it back. But geez, dude, some maps I feel like are just built and the AI just run way better. I don't even know. The cops on this map are just hitting their shots and getting the angles on us way better than another mission with the same cops. It's like it's built different. I can't step out anywhere without getting shot significantly. So I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide real good. I'm gonna dominate people real quick. I mean, as soon as this train opens, everyone just spam getting them down. Kill the dozers, kill the specials, but any cop, shoot him in the foot, get him down immediately. Goodness. But no, yeah, I listen to podcasts pretty much every day, and I need to find another series to read, or I guess listen to. I've tried doing Outlander, because that's the wife's favorite everything. TV show, book series, but the book's narrated kind of slowly. It's not terrible, but first book's also freaking long. No, come on, Scott. This man's just shooting the cops. Bro, I'm trying to dominate something. There we go. God damn it! The Scott guy is just throwing. And I got dropped by a cloaker, so this isn't even my fault. Imagine the power of an EF6 tornado. Not gonna lie, dude, I live in California. Tornadoes aren't really my thing, so I don't even know how powerful No, you know what? I've seen Twister. That's the best I got to go off of tornado powers. And I believe they were talking about like a category 5 or whatever. Is like the most disgusting size of a tornado. So, I'd imagine a 6 probably significantly worse, but it's like I can't really imagine the power of that big of a tornado, so pardon my ignorance. Dude, I don't even know where I'm getting shot from. I'm getting shot through the wall. Okay, I'm about to like start throwing hands. One of you guys shoots a cop that I'm trying to dominate again, I'm about to. Oh my god. Oh my god. Leon and Scott are just shooting cops I'm trying to dominate. I'm getting them like second stage and they're shooting them. I'm about to throw some hands. Oh, you're down? That sucks, Leon. He left. Thank you. I'd rather the bot. Shit. You got pickup. You're good. Thank you. Got it. Oh, I got the saw. I didn't realize. My bad. My bad. My bad. It's coming on. It's on.
That saw doesn't seem too reliable. Keep an eye on it.
Shit, a shield.
Okay, good. Keep it running this time.
Okay, got my jokers. We're good. Goodness. I don't think tornadoes happen here. Nah, for you, I feel like with the islands, you get more hurricanes than tornadoes, which, same thing. Or water spouts. You get a crap ton of those, I bet. Especially humidity and all that. Yeah, you get fat hurricanes. Is a tornado bunker a thing? Oh, yeah. You betcha. Basements, bunkers, you betcha. You betcha. I don't know why I got so Minnesotan with my accent there, but you betcha. Oh, yeah. Bitch. There we go. How do you avoid a tornado, though? Yeah, it's pretty much hide in the ground. Like, if you want to get, you know, you want to get an understanding of tornadoes, you can honestly watch the movie Twister. Classic. Bill Paxton. Classic movie. Really holds up. Really good movie. But it's seriously just get low. Underground. Because the worst thing about a tornado, I think, I actually don't know. I've never been in a tornado, near a tornado, so I have no idea, but it's definitely the debris. They're big enough and they start pulling things off the ground and they've got all sorts of shit just in them. They will rip you up. Especially you get pulled up in one. You'd have to get like a serious tornado to suck a person in, but it's possible. Just go to the room underground, then you're safe. It's like an underground shelter. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have much underground stuff here because we have like 2 to 5 major floods a year, typhoon season. Yeah, right. Nah, you got more water stuff to deal with. Tornadoes mainly hits areas of land where it's mostly landlocked, which is like, if you pull up a map of the United States, just pick any state that's like in the direct center. We actually have a section of the area called a tornado alley. I don't know geographically where that is, but it's called that for a reason. Just tornadoes. And then depending on how the weather's been, they could be super severe tornadoes or not as bad. But yeah, you definitely don't want to live in a place that's called Tornado Alley. Captain. Oh, there's a sniper sniping. Sniper, no sniping. Oh, gotta run. Ooh, do I need to convert? I don't. We're good. Makes sense, yeah. They're pulling back. Sheesh. Alright, Joker's doing the Lord's work. I'm just chilling here, hoping I don't get shot out with no ammo. Oh, you know what? The wave's done. I'm gonna go run that direction. Don't shoot me! Friendly. Friendly, man. Friendly. Ow. Kill the cloaker. Alright, I'm gonna go run back inside. I mean, living in a country that partly constitutes the so-called police ring of fire isn't amazing either. The Pacific Ring of Fire. Police. I got police on the brain. My bad. Pacific Ring of Fire. Ah, right. I totally remember that name. I feel like that's something that I learned forever ago. You saying that, my brain's like, hey, this piece of information lived over here. Right, Pacific Ring of Fire. Right. Jeez. That must be fun. Nah, out here in California, we're just waiting for the big one. The big earthquake. The earthquake of earthquakes. Oh shit, shield! Oh, I deleted that man before the flash went off. That's funny. Look at all of our cop friends. The hell is this now? Oh, the morning line's got it. Time to cast off! Get on ship. Oh my god, we gotta detach everything. Oh my god, reload the gun, dude. Every time I hit the sprint button, it cancels the reload animation. Later, bitches. Deal with our cops, because all of them are still in the mainland. Alright, but they could come with us. Yep, they're still hopping up. That's funny. Come on, buddies. We're getting out of here. Where'd you come from? Objective activated. Escape. Cool. Right, a lot of volcanic activity and earthquakes. Right. I remember that. I remember learning about that somewhere. It might have been my geography class in college. I feel like that would have been the most relevant part to learn that. Kind of sucks too since we get small quakes, but you see everyone just so used to it. We stay on that for like a minute. If it stops, we go on with our day. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Apparently there was an earthquake, I think a few days ago, if not last week. And my wife and one of our coworkers were talking about it, and I was just like, there was one? I didn't notice. I was oblivious. I had no idea. I'm so gonna die when the big one hits. Nah, you'll be alright. We'll all be alright. I don't know. It's like I'm curious how hard it's gonna hit, but, you know, if literally every piece of infrastructure is just gonna be affected, like, we're talking internet lines, plumbing lines, everything is just gonna, you know, break away. Maybe not everything, but a vast majority of it. I mean, time to transition to different jobs. Get paid stupid money to dig holes in the ground and fix pipes. Like, stupid amounts of money getting paid to do that, so. If it's, like, that severe where everyone's going to have to, like, pitch in a little bit. Might not be the worst thing in the world. Be a great distraction for the rest of the bullshit goes on in the world. So, I don't know. Oh, let's do diamond. I like diamond store. But nah, we'll all be alright. And in an EF6, nowhere would be safe. Well-constructed homes would be leveled. Skyscrapers would be moved. Absolutely nowhere to be safe at all. Oh, yeah. Like, I think the funnel, the amount that touches down on the ground, I don't know. How big is the touchdown? Probably bigger than a football field. Probably bigger than a football stadium. Like, it'd be a massive touchdown area. No, it'd be wider than that. Probably a few football fields. Tornadoes are freaky. Tornadoes are indeed freaky. You are not wrong. Which is why the wife is just like, if we move out of California, which is a highly probable thing to think about, if we do move, let's not move anywhere considered a tornado alley. And I'm just like, I feel that. Because tornado comes, destroys your house. It's like, well, shit. What do we do? Just rebuild? I guess. It'd probably be super cheap to be able to live there for that exact reason, but I wouldn't want to. Move to Tennessee. We've thought about it, but we'd also want to live somewhere a little bit more south towards the equator. Preferably somewhere where it does not snow at all. At least for the wife, because she can't deal with cold climates. It's better here. Georgia, Florida. Thought about that too, but that's the other side of the country, and we live in California. So I think for the most part, we'd consider maybe Arizona, New Mexico. Just somewhere nearby. But isn't Florida crazy? Well, apparently right now it's not. Apparently Florida's like one of the better states, you know, depending on how you lean politically. Oh, yeah, camera's down. I'm dumb. I mean, it's always had that stigma. Florida man does crazy shit. So, it's like, yeah, but the great exodus out of California, a lot of people have been migrating to Florida, so. Ooh, how should we play this? We got 2 cops over here. Don't know where the third one is. Nah, too sketch now with both of them coming out. Oh, they could come outside. Careful. Oh, that's a bad kill.
No problem here.
Manager could walk out, see body.
Are all fine.
This is good. This is good. This is good. She's not going to come out in time. Sorry about that. It's protocol, you understand? Bop, you're dead. Her head's in a nice solid spot, out of line of sight. Even his body's out of line of sight. Or his head. So, this is good. Wait for the other two guards to come in. Get that turned off real quick. And we're chilling. You have relatives in Florida? Nice. The crazy ones. Alabama too. I mean, it's still, that stigma is probably true, but maybe significantly less so because they had a huge population jump. So maybe the amount of crazy kind of like diluted, you know? But yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I fear my family from Alabama. You probably would not be wrong. If we had Squirrel in, I got a buddy of mine I met playing Halo Reach way back in the day. He actually moved to California for job, career stuff, but he's originally from Alabama. He'd probably agree with you. Good kill.
Don't worry about us. Everything here is A-okay, right?
Oh god, yeah, what's up, dude? You really just had to whip out your gun and just unload. Yeah, you really had to do that, my guy? Alright. Sometimes they do that, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they just stare at you. But this man really had to whip out his gun. Bro, I was just ordering a pizza. God. I was going to ask you if you wanted pineapple on your pizza, dude. Jeez.
I'll watch you.
Into the store. You know what to do. Let's get those jewels.
This guy, man. Think I'm going to go to sleep. Do you stream tomorrow? Yes. We're going to be doing Valorant tomorrow. So yeah. I'll be on tomorrow, dude.
It's showtime. Fucking shite.
Open. Bah. Bah.
Sorry. Just adjusted my...
Payday 2 Friday then? No stream Friday. That's why we're streaming tomorrow. Because I'm gonna be gone mostly Friday. So nothing Friday. But I'll be back on next week and probably Payday 2. Yeah, Payday 2 on Monday or the very next stream. But yeah. Because next week will be a mostly Payday 2 week. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming every single day, but if we still maintain the Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Or I need to just completely shift the schedule over because Monday is kind of a dead day for you guys. I would assume for a lot of people. Monday is just kind of a bad day. I do need to consider probably streaming on a Saturday. Saturday is a big day. Like, how many people are chilling on YouTube on a Saturday compared to the day of the week? You know what I mean? But all right, I'm gonna hop on tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. All right, Magic. I'll see you later, man. Thank you for the games, dude. You have a good one. Have a good night. Have good sleeps. Stop. Drop. Roll. This is a bad spot for the body. I'm gonna bag him immediately. Or no, let's play this. Let's play this a little bit stupid. You guys want to play this stupid? Let's play this stupid. All right, we need 2 more guards and we need the manager. Yeah, let's get stupid with it. All right, he's going to see the body. He's going to freak out, whip out his gun. He's going to pursue the body. Maybe. Yep, he's going to walk over towards it. He's going to be like, whoa, what happened here? And then I'm going to reach up behind him.
We're fine here.
One more guard.
Thought I saw something, but I didn't. It's fine, right?
Oh, I get it. And then we got to wait. Oh, he's right here. Let's wait for him to turn the corner a little bit. Ba-ba! And he's done. He's just dancing on the dance floor. Dancing till he can't no more. And then we wait for the manager to come up. She's not at her desk, right? No. But we gotta wait for the manager with the key card. She's gonna see the body, freak the fuck out, and then drop. Pop it, lock it, drop it. Bah.
There's no advantage of shooting civilians. Stay pro, man.
And we're good. Security sucks. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. In so many ways. See, I'm just looking forward to Payday 3. I just really want to see how Payday 3 is going to work. Just want to see it. Just want to see the logic. Want to see just the characters, the models. Because this game was made 2013 or 2012, 2011, the years prior, obviously, leading up to it. And it was made on a shit engine. And they're going to Unreal Engine 5. Like... I can't imagine what this game's going to look like. It's raining bodies. Hallelujah.
Stay put. On the ground. On the ground. On the ground. And don't get up. Now.
You kill civilians like this, and we're gonna lose all of our cash paying cleaner costs. You think they'll let you go with all that innocent blood on your hands?
Down.
I think they will let me go with all this innocent blood on my hands. How did I miss? What the hell? Okay. Oh, this guy did not make the cut. Ooh, we almost got caught. We're good. Coasting. Everyone's out of line of sight. We're good to go. I turned the alarms off. Let's go and grab this thing for no reason.
I got it.
Got it. Yoink some money. All the jewels. Because now I'm looking forward to not only the logic changes with like dealing with the NPCs, just kind of general gameplay, but what else are they going to add to it? I don't know. But since they said the game's coming out this year, the game's basically got to be done, right? Maybe some bug fixing here and there is what they got to work on before launch, but the game's got to at least be, you know, 80, 90% done. Probably even 90%. Like, I don't know. They just want to know, dude. Just want to know what's in it. I'll sign an NDA. I'll get flown out to Sweden. Take a look at the game. 100%. Can you repair yourself, please? Nope. Let's do these. Those are done. Those are done. It's backside. Dude, I just fixed you. Are you kidding me? Oh, wait. Oops. Alright, you better fix yourself, dude. Okay. But yeah, I feel like tomorrow we definitely need to be doing a little bit more comp games. So we'll do Valorant competitive. Quit being a little bitch. It's not like our rank is that special important to us. It's like it'd be nice to win games, but the amount of blood, sweat, and tears it's gonna take to grind up, I just need to not worry about it. Dude, this drill is just not cooperating. Listen, I'm busy stealing other things. You figure it out. Alright, everything else is done except for these two. Okay. Swear to God, if there's no bag of money in you, you're fired. Is that everything? Yep, we're good. Okay. All right, let's go and run out. Get enough time for that guy to move down the street, and then we'll go to the auto shop. There's a guy at the ATM. That's fun. It's like, bro, I'm gonna have to kill you because I want to open that up and steal money from it, but... And I've got one bag on me, so we're good to go. Pop. Oh, whoops. Meant to bag him. Oh, pick him up. There's a guy walking down the street. That was gonna be awkward. Alright, let's put his body in here, sell his organs for money. That's not a thing, but imagine. Crazy no one's seeing 10 billion bags you threw into the street, Lamau. I mean... Payday 3. Give the civilians a little bit more agency on what they can see and what they can freak out about. I mean, it's just bags. Maybe the average civilian just doesn't give a shit about bags randomly in the street. Not enough to phone someone, but... If a cop saw those, they'd freak out. Body bag, they'd freak out. If they saw a body, of course they'd freak out, but I don't know. Give them a little bit more agency on what they can freak out about in Payday 3. I don't know. I just hate the fact that I've got 3 NPC players that just do nothing but stand outside. I can't tell them to go look at something like Jimmy. How about you, brother? You go inside... Ooh, that was such a good shot. You see that flick? Drop that guy. But it's like, Jimmy, you go inside and, you know, go look at, see how many guards are inside. Report back to me. You have a radio. Just some shit like that. It's like, these guys don't need to whip out their guns and do anything special, but just kind of do stuff, you know, nonchalantly. Very incognito. But, something. This game's unironically hilarious. Absolutely. You're not wrong. There's so many just pieces of logic that you're just like, that's not realistic, but it's an arcade game and it's, you know, in its simplest terms. Who can rack up the highest score at the fastest time on the hardest difficulty? Oops. Jim's out here smoking a cigarette. Yeah, he's just, I mean, he's just chilling. You know, he's got a little bit of blood on him. He's got some coke on his nose. He's just, you know, he's living his best life. Jimmy's just Jimmy being Jimmy. Should a civilian take a look at the guy and be like, maybe I should phone the police because he's got, you know, white powder on him and a little bit of blood all over him. Maybe I need to call 911. I don't know. Something. But I don't know. Maybe in Payday 3.
Those are all the bags we need. But you guys know the drill. If you want more, stay and get more.
You know the drill. One of the biggest pieces of logic that I really never understood about this game is the masking up situation. So there are some things you can do and some things you can't do when you have your mask on, when you don't have your mask on. For instance, I cannot do anything that would look suspicious with my mask off. That would include picking a door. That would include a bunch of other things. That's actually an ability you have to unlock, is picking up cash that's just laying on the ground or picking up a key card, I believe. Ooh, bag of money. So there's like a lot of things of the game you cannot do because you do not have your mask on, which makes a lot of sense. You don't want to put your mask, you want to do something that would look illegal with your mask off because, you know, the whole point of hiding your identity. But see, for instance, right now, I just did all of this stealthily with a mask on, no evidence, nothing to really, you know, point out that that was me that did the thing. Once the mask is on, it does not come off. You cannot take it back off. And there is a big difference between going and doing something with your mask on versus having it off. When it's off, it's like, oh, you're chilling. You're not doing anything illegal. You can walk in front of cops, you can walk in front of civilians, and they wouldn't bat an eye. They would not care. But if your mask is on, your gun is out, and you know, if someone stares at you long enough, you're in trouble. There's no interplay with putting it on to, you know, hide your identity, to taking it off so no one would know who you are regardless, and you can go do things with it off, not raise anyone's suspicion. You can't, there's no interplay between the two. It's like once the mask is on, you're committed. You cannot take it off to go do some other like super stealth stuff. So you only have one chance to go mask off per game? No. Well, yes, but that would be in the beginning if the mission allows you to go in with no mask on, which is usually a lot of stealth missions. Not every stealth mission, and not every loud mission. It depends on the mission, your mask on immediately. But even if you go in with mask off, you can kind of do some setup. Like, for instance, this mission, I was mask off when we started. And so I went up this alley. There's a guy right there. So I went up this alley. No guards would look at me any other way. No civilians would look at me any other way. Gun wasn't out. I was basically incognito. But if I wanted to pick that door to go into that security room to get that guard down, I would then have to mask up before I am allowed to pick the door. And I guess that would make sense because if my mask is off and I'm picking this door, holy crap, this bitch with her whole face caught in 4K with some camera that's somewhere is picking a door. That's illegal. Catch her. Versus the mask on, it's like, who's this guy? Who's doing this? I can't tell. He's got a mask on. But yeah, it's just a little bit of that interplay. I feel like would be a lot better. I feel like in Payday 3 should be improved upon. But just stuff like that. You know, especially right now when we're chilling and I've done all the things that I did, take my mask off. If I'm in no way, shape, or form getting caught for anything, take the mask off. Because even if we do get caught, like if I walk into a guard with no mask on, the game will instantly take over, put the mask on, and boom, we go. So it's not like the dude didn't just see me right in front of his face, full face. You just put a mask on. Even though it does go like in a cool little slow-mo mode. But it's like the whole logic of hiding your identity is also kind of non-existent. But also play into that a little bit more. Maybe after a long enough period of time during a playthrough or maybe a play session, if I get caught too many times with my mask off, they might find out who I am, where I live, and start like, you know, trying to raid my safe house or whatever. So then I've got to defend it or some crap like that. Move safe houses. Something. I don't know. Something along those lines. Make it a little bit more real. Like, make it a little bit more important for sure. Because killing civilians, like, that was nothing. That cost me $8,000. There's no issue with that. This guy that just saw him, fucking, I don't know if I can land a shot. $16,000. I stole more money than their lives times 100. Just in this one run through. There's no consequence to that. I'll just get in this van, get the hell out, no consequence. So maybe a little bit more of the world, the open world, needs to be a little bit more relevant to our playthrough. But again, I don't know if Starbreeze, the developers, want to do something a little bit more tied in to that, or keep it exactly the way it is. This sort of mission-to-mission, arcadey sort of play. I don't know, but I don't know. I would just like some more info, because it's been a quarter. It's been a quarter of the year so far, and there's no additional information about the play of the game. So, I mean, after 10 years, I hope they improve the game significantly. Right. But it's like, you want to keep it arcadey, or do you want to make it a little bit more real? Real in hard quotes. But I don't know. I don't know. Because I'd be down for either one. But I would be a little bit more down for something a little bit more, you know, real. Mission to mission. And the overarching story of the game. Just something a little bit more tangible. I don't know. What's another one we can do? Let's not do a bank. Let's not do one of the big ones. I don't want to do train, because train's a pain, dude. Train's tough. And it's a long one. We don't have that much time. What about stealth only? Let's do murky. With the mess fucking murky. But since E3 is canceled, I think people said E3 is not only canceled, but E3 is like dead, like dead in the water, no longer a thing. If that's the case, that's horrible. Like E3 is the biggest convention when it comes to learning about tech, gaming, especially games coming out. It's like that's where all the big pieces of information from AAA game studios to indie devs, that's their biggest form of advertisement. It's like the Super Bowl of video games almost. Like E3 is huge. And if they're not doing anything ever again, then something else better take over real quick. Because we can't just rely on the developers marketing their own stuff. Ooh. Alright, nothing else in here. Let's check over here. Oh wow, everything's down here. Alright, cool. And we're up. I heard about that, yeah. That's tough. Quite honestly. Because even for someone like me, like even doing content, that'd be a great time to like watch a lot of that stuff, comment, see what new things coming out, what games to play, what games not to play, how things are looking. Like, it's a great content churning event. And I think some people are still going to do something E3 related, quote unquote. They'd have to reach out to the devs and be like, "Hey, you want a spot to talk about your game?" Like, I can imagine the setup for a lot of that is very difficult, but it's an opportunity for someone to set up something brand new that would, you know, do a lot better than what E3 does. Maybe not even better, but just something. Are we van or are we boat? What did it say? Van, rip. But I was hoping we'd get Payday 3 info at E3, but I guess we're going to have to wait for Starbreeze to announce, you know, if and when they're going to talk about Payday 3. Because they have been doing live streams. Almir, one of the devs, has been doing some streams recently, but... Oh no, it's going to catch me. Whoo! Almost caught me. Holy crap. Right on the edge. Jesus. Okay, we're good. And then what's even more important with E3 is finding out the games coming out later this year and also the ones that are scheduled for next year. So, granted, a lot of the AAA studios can probably just do their own thing, but it's not as fun. It's fun having all their stuff kind of together. All right, we got this one ready to go. We just need to turn it in.
Oi, guard, watch it. Don't alert the guard.
Can't see me. Oh yeah, so I don't think I ever asked you, Kyla, or maybe I did. I don't remember. So naturally on YouTube, watching, you know, me play video games. What games do you play? You play any casual stuff, mobile stuff, PC stuff? 2 million. Is there a stair over? No, stair only over here. We'll just go this way. Or no, let's go this way. Don't really play much video games anymore? Gotcha. Honestly, kind of same. The amount of video games I do play is really correlated to the amount of times I stream. I do a little bit of gaming off stream, but not that much. Not as much as I used to.
Don't alert the guard. Guard, stay quiet.
But I grew up playing whatever my brother played. Yeah, this is pretty much like my older sister. Because she always used to say, oh yeah, I used to be a gamer. It's like, yeah, sure, you used to be a gamer. Because it was back when we got into gaming, like the family at least. We got our Nintendo, got a bunch of games, and yeah, my older sister definitely played with us. But, you know, once high school happened, it's like she kind of moved on from it. But she remembers playing those games back in the day, but me and my brother stuck with it. Like, we moved up to the GameCube, moved up to the PlayStation, moved up to the Xbox, and just went from there. My brother stayed PlayStation, I went Xbox. We kind of diverged from that, but he also does the occasional PC game. But only ever had PlayStations though. Gotcha. So never tried out PC games. Gotcha. Yeah, PlayStation has maintained their exclusivity from the rest of the market with like PlayStation exclusives, Last of Us, so on and so forth. Xbox has actually embraced PC, and I think they announced at an E3, probably the last E3 that ever came out. I don't remember, but they did say that every game coming out for Xbox will also be on PC, so they're not splitting the two. There are no more Xbox exclusives, which absolutely huge. So that pretty much stopped me from ever considering getting a new Xbox. I do have an Xbox One, but it was like one of the original Xbox Ones. So not an updated Xbox One and not the newer consoles. Not the newer Series X. So I've just pretty much stayed PC. And it's like, yeah, I am missing out on some PlayStation games that I'd want to play, but oh well. I'll just wait for the eventual ports, because they do eventually down the road, like 2-3 years, do port the PlayStation games to PC. Just after a long enough period of time. My brother likes Skyrim, the Assassin's Creed games and stuff. Yes, that was heyday. That was a great time to be a gamer. That's where a lot of the console gaming really took off. I got into Xbox when Halo 3 came out, which was like 06, 07. And then from there, yeah, I played all the Assassin's Creeds. Those were actually some of my original videos that I put on my YouTube channel back in 2013, 2012. Was captured not competitive games, but multiplayer games of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, which was the second one. And yeah, I played through Skyrim plenty, but no content for that. That was kind of before my time on content. He likes F1 too, but I've come to realize I suck at driving both in games and in real life. Those racing games are tough. I did like to play those back in the day, but no, not so much anymore. I think it depends on the game. Driving in GTA is fun, but doing a game that's actually, trying to take driving to a whole new level, those are a bit too much. Too much of a niche for me. I've just stuck with action games, first-person shooters. That's just mine. But yeah, even driving in real life. I would like to drive on a track. My dad, I forget where, but he actually got into a race car one time and he drove it around the track. He had like VHS footage of him driving it. It was pretty cool. So something like that would be fun. GTA is fun, yeah. I enjoy pretty much any genre. Yeah, I'm about the same. It just has to be a good game. None of this fun stuff that's fun for like a week or two and then you just don't care anymore and move on. It's not for me. That's so cool, yeah. I would love to do that. That would be fun. I do have some experience driving stick, so I could probably get in a race car and be able to handle it. It would just take a little bit of practice to get back into driving a stick. Yeah, I'm kind of out of missions to do, so I think we're good. You can chill for a little bit. We don't have to quit. Ooh, good timing. My mouse is about to die. There we go. Horror games are kind of fun too. I want to do Resident Evil 4. Because speaking of classic PlayStation games, because Resident Evil 4 came out on the PS2, I believe, right? I would love to play that. I don't have the money currently for that, but that's an eventuality. And the Steam rating on that right now is exceedingly overwhelmingly positive. So I'd be down to do a playthrough of that. What are you buying? What are you selling? Can't play them alone though. Yeah, I feel you. Horror movies aren't really my thing. I think I lost my taste for it watching It, the original It, when I was like 9. So, nah, horror movies not for me. Horror games, they're not too bad. I played a few, just not too many. I don't know, not too much into the horror genre. But Resident Evil's just fun. But yeah, I need to play 4. Last time I actually played Resident Evil 4 was back in the original Resident Evil 4 on PlayStation. So, I need to play it. But no, I'm looking at a few different games, a few different genres that are coming out that I want to play. There's like a couple MMOs, or one in particular that's coming out that I really want to play. It's called Ashes of Creation. They did a Kickstarter back in 2017 and I backed it, and it's been that long since development. So, or 2017, not 2016, 2017. Did I say 17? 17. Superhero movies too. You can't get into superhero movies. I enjoyed the Marvel Infinity War saga all the way up to Endgame, but I haven't watched a movie after that. My brain kind of ruins it for me. I feel you. No, I'm pretty good at really suspending everything because I'm a very logical person. Like I test the 16 what was it? The 16 personalities. I forget the acronym, but personality types. I am an INTP, I believe. Logician. So, very logical, but I think I do a pretty good job suspending that for trying to consume any piece of entertainment. All I can think of how stupid they look IRL while filming. Oh, yeah, right. No, imagine the Harry Potter and them trying to cast spells. All the emotion to just, wave a stick. Oh, it's pain. But I do a pretty good job, trapping myself in what I'm trying to consume. I get immersed. I get immersed pretty good. Yeah, this is why I don't like movies. Gotcha. I mean, it's not a bad thing. You do a very good job at, maintaining reality. A lot of people can't do that, unfortunately. I'm better watching animated stuff than real people. Right, because that veil really keeps it masked. So you probably love anime and whatnot. Speaking of anime, I'm actually, at the end of the day, I'm always trying to find just, something to watch, either, a movie in pieces, because I get home, it's 10:30, I eat dinner, and then I'm in bed by midnight, so I can't really consume much of, a show or a movie. So I'll watch a movie in, 2 to 3 parts, or watch a TV show, but I actually restarted watching Bleach. Bleach is probably one of my favorite animes. Very dated at this point. Some of the interactions, some of the voiceovers, the English voiceover are kind of cringe, but no copyrighted music. Spotify, you're throwing. Okay. Spotify, why you do this? But yeah, watching Bleach up to the end of the Soul Society bit is probably the best part. I'll just go to that point and just move on to something else. Anime is fun, but I don't watch much stuff in general. Yeah, I haven't watched anything new. I just watch the old stuff. Yeah, Bleach is old. Isn't there a new season? Yes. I have not watched it. I should probably watch it. But I haven't even watched... God. No, I haven't watched anything new. No One Piece. No, not that new Inuyasha... which is another one of my favorites, the new Inuyasha series. I haven't watched anything new. I've pretty much just been watching whatever's streaming on HBO, Netflix. I'll watch content, YouTube, Twitch. I watch no traditional TV. I don't even watch TV shows, live action TV shows. They've got to be those series shows, Breaking Bad, those hour-long episode shows. No sitcoms, nothing like that. If it's not an hour long, it's not going to be interesting. But. And then if I can't watch anything, then I'll find a game that I can play. But no, it's 80-90% of the day is me occupied with doing stuff that I'm trying to do. Real life stuff, job stuff, adult stuff. I have the entire Game of Thrones series on my laptop from my mom. Never watched it. You never watched Game of Thrones? I actually restarted watching Game of Thrones 2 weeks ago. I'm almost done with the first season. I'd recommend it. It's really good. It's really good up until the final season. Final season, they kind of threw it away, but it's not bad. Right, I got on the topic of Outlander. Have you ever watched that? Also a really good series. First season's kind of tough, not in terms of like cringe or bad. There's just really tough emotional moments in the show, but I'd recommend it. My friends always joke about saying I should find a partner who loves watching stuff, so we always have date stuff to watch. I mean, at that point, if you haven't watched like literally anything, yeah, you'd be blown away. There's plenty of YouTube channels of guys rewatching TV shows, movies that their spouse hasn't watched. It's mostly guys with their wives or girlfriends watching stuff that they've never watched, because yeah, for the most part, a lot of women in our generation have just not really watched a lot of movies and shows, which, hey, you know, that's what's up. You don't want to completely waste your time watching stuff, especially irrelevant stuff. So I feel it. But there's plenty of YouTube channels that have blown up the past couple years, especially when COVID happened and everyone's locked inside their house. It's like, what do you do? Oh, start a YouTube channel watching stuff that I haven't watched before. Badass. I have all the Lord of the Rings books and DVDs, but never read or watched either. That's tough. Definitely cinematic masterpieces. So you're set, but I don't know if I should tell you. So you could either watch the original DVDs. I'm assuming they're not the extended editions. I would recommend watching the extended editions. But let me pull up some info. Let's see here. Okay, so Lord of the Rings is 3 movies, not including the Hobbit movies, which is an additional 3. So in total, there's 6 movies. But I would just concern yourself with the original 3. The extended editions, which are way better because extended editions. The first movie is 3 hours and 48 minutes long. The second movie is 3 hours and 55 minutes long. And the third movie is 4 hours and 12 minutes long. Total runtime is about 12 hours. But they're good. Like, no bullshit. Solid movies. Music, top tier. Acting, fantastic. Dialogue, great. Action, like, you're going to watch them and be like, I'm an idiot for not watching them earlier. But then again, hey, this is an investment. Because you could probably I think you can get the extended editions. I think they're on HBO or Netflix. If not, they rotate in and out every now and again. Let me check. Let me go ahead and mute the tab, please. Mute site. There we go. Oh, wait. Am I in the wrong? Oh, I'm in the wrong. I forgot. This browser's not logged in. Mute tab. Let me see if it's on HBO. Yes, if you have HBO, they do have all 3. They have all 3 movies in their theatrical edition and extended edition if you have HBO Max. So, if you're curious, you got some time. I'm pretty sure I've heard some of the soundtrack. I usually know movie soundtracks more than actual movies. Oh, yeah, for sure. Especially depending on the movie and who made the soundtrack. Oh, yeah. Now, let's put it this way. The movies are good. The visuals hold up. Because the movies were originally made in the early 2000s. Like, they're more... I think 2001 to 2005 is the space of time. Film series, yeah. Fellowship was released in 2001. The Two Towers was released in 2002, and Return of the King was released 2003. So, great movies. They definitely hold up. The visuals, the acting, top tier. That incorporated with the music, so good. They're so long, it's worth it. Guaranteed. I've rewatched the extended editions multiple times. So good. But I guess the question is, do you enjoy fantasy? Like we're talking medieval times, wizards, dragons, and the like magic crap. We're talking European medieval times. If you like that time period, then you're fine. If you don't, like you actually disdain that time period and the look and the feel of all that, then it might be kind of tough. But really, really good. Should I watch them alone or with someone? If they're committed to watching the whole thing, like they're down, then yes. If they're not, then I would just do it if you're alone. I don't know. I think I'm down for just any good story no matter the genre. Okay. Then, yeah. I would reach out and be like, if anyone's down to watch it with you, then sure. You know, get some popcorn, get whatever, get some drinks, because you're going to be sitting there. You're going to be sitting there for 4 hours for one movie. Definitely do a bathroom break in between. But yeah, it depends. Some of my friends are movie nerds. They like despise me for not watching movies. Oh, okay. Then they probably would be down to watch them with you. Do you know if they're like spoiler friends? Like, oh my God, watch this part. This part coming up is amazing. Like if they're like that, then I would say no. Go in blind and just consume it by yourself. But if they're good at like keeping their trap shut the entire time, so they don't spoil the experience, I guess. I don't know. It all depends on how much of an experience you want to get. Like, coming from me, I've seen plenty of movies, thousands at this point, played thousands of games, I'm assuming. Knowing what I know now about the series, watching the extended editions, I would love to get Amnesia and rewatch them by myself. I like watching movies by myself more than anything else, but yeah, they're really, really good. I can't stress that enough. I don't know, never been to the movies with them. Gotcha. Well, I mean, you could get an idea about just watching the very first movie because this is a trilogy. So if the experience watching the first movie was good, then do it for the second and third. If you weren't down with it, then watch them by yourself. So you could test. The first one's good regardless. Like, they're all good in their own right. Like, you're not rewatching the series and you're just like, I need to get through the second one to finally get to the third one. It's like, no, all three of them are good by themselves. Just straight up. So I would see it. Hit them up and be like, all right, you guys down to watch Fellowship of the Ring, the extended edition? And then, yeah, I mean, because that's me personally. Don't spoil. Let's just watch it and let's just do it. I don't doubt they're great. Good. I'm just kidding. They're great. I'm telling you. But I don't know. All depends on how you want to take it. I've never met anyone who disliked the series. Then there you go. But is this game any good? Mostly positive. Nah, I'm not touching that. Got to build motivation to binge though. Yeah. Well, you could very much just give yourself a litmus test, watch the first one, and then if it doesn't hit you hard enough where you want to binge the second one, then it is what it is. Maybe you watch the second one a week or a month later down the road, or you'll watch it the next day. I don't know. But don't think of watching 12 hours worth of movie. Just watch the first one and let that guide you, you know? Oh yeah, and then speaking of which, the Matrix series, the Harry Potter. Have you watched the Harry Potter movies? I feel like I've asked you. I don't remember. But, you know, there's plenty of like a series of movies that came out in the 2000s especially that are really good that still hold up. Like the wife and I, we've yet to do it. We want to do another Harry Potter marathon. We were thinking of doing one when Hogwarts Legacy came out, but some things got in the way, so we just never got around to doing it. But we'll do a Harry Potter marathon every now and again because we're huge fans of the movies. And now we can both say we read the books, even though I listened to them, didn't really read them, but I haven't seen the Harry Potter movies or read the books, but I know an insane amount of lore since growing up with all my friends who are obsessed. Right. Okay. I mean, yeah. Funny enough, Catalyst, longtime friend on stream. I used to make fun of him way back in the day. He also did not watch movies. Not nearly as many movies as I have. So, that's kind of funny. But, yeah. I even have house scarves in my closet because there were so many Harry Potter themed parties. Really? Wow. That's insane. Just having the entire culture around you kind of shift because of a movie and you never watch them. That's crazy. Well, by the time you watch them, you'd be like, oh, I finally get it. Especially all the inside jokes you probably heard or whatever. That's funny. But no, even the movies still hold up. I would watch the original Harry Potter movies, the Fantastic Beasts movies. You could kind of watch if you want to, but they kind of don't hit as good as the original. The original 8. The Harry Potter movies. So. My best friend's a bookworm, though, so I know more stuff from the books than the movies. True, right. Yeah, after listening to the books, like, I know the movies by heart because I've rewatched them plenty of times. So when they get to a certain scene in the book and then I'm thinking about it in the movie and then they keep going about, like, the same scene, so I get even more information, I'm just like, dude, why did they not include it? Oh, because this is a, I think the Audible was telling me, like, most of the books are, like, between 20 hours and 35 hours of just narration. So it's like you got to take a 20-hour narrated book and condense it into like a 2.5-hour movie. So it's like, oh, okay, it makes sense. They made decisions to cut this because this part wasn't relevant. They cut out this character because if they kept this character in, they've got a big role that goes into the next movie, so we can't do that. So we got to cut that. We got to do that. And so there were so many bits and pieces in the books that were just... they were interesting to learn, and they were mind-blowing to the overall lore later on. So it was actually a lot of fun going through the books after having gone through the movies and just learning how much they cut out. Yeah, it kind of sucks how much they left out. Imagine, though, if they took the Harry Potter series and made an anime out of it. Or a live-action TV show, Game of Thrones-ish, where, like, it's episodic per book and they're hour-long episodes, but they get to add in so much more detail that the movies left out. It doesn't have to be an anime. I just thought of an anime because magic anime, that'd be kind of dope, but because the visuals would be kind of sick, but they would be able to add in so much more crap that they left out in the movies. That would be insanity. I'm sure fans enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, it'd be dope. It'd be kind of weird, though, because the last movie came out in 2009, 10, so it's barely been 13 years. Like, all the actors, like the original 3, Hermione, Ron, and Harry, they're all 3 still young and alive. So it'd be kind of awkward to kind of, like, recast their roles in a very, like, stupidly popular book series and movie series. Like, J.K. Rowling made billions off of it. Warner Brothers made billions off the Harry Potter everything. But it'd be good. Friend has been raving over Hogwarts Legacy because being canon because she loves all the characters they added. It's canon? Yeah, I could see it. No, yeah, it's definitely canon. There were actually plenty of characters and a few references in the game I noticed that do correlate to the books. like even the headmaster at the time, what's his name? Phineas? Is that his first name? Phineas Nigellus Black. Yeah, that's very strongly correlated. And Black is actually in the books. In a way, but he's in the books. But no, it makes sense. Because the game takes place like 100 years before the movies, before the books, rather. So. Do me and my wife have similar tastes in this kind of stuff? She loves old stuff. So let's put it this way. She loves old-timey stuff. Shut up! Okay. She loves old-timey stuff. Like, I'm talking 30s, 40s, even the 20s. Like, fashion, time period stuff. She loves period pieces and all that. Whoops. I less so. It's got to depend on what it is. We've had some spillover, which is good. I mean, for a married couple, you do have to have some similarity, but you don't want to have one-to-one personality types and interests, because that's no fun. You're basically marrying your twin, and that's boring. So she likes a lot of things that I don't particularly like or care for, and that it's actually pretty big. But we do have similar tastes. That's true. Like, and what's funny is that I'm trying to think. Yeah, there's been a few things that she's introduced me to that I do like, and there's been a few things that I've introduced her to that she likes, and that's definitely part of it. Like, she was kind of into gaming, but I brought her into PC gaming and this entire culture. Like, she loves this culture. She used to hate coffee, now she likes coffee. I mean, shit like that. I don't like period pieces, but you know, she'll make me watch things, and I'm like, all right, it was pretty good. It was okay. Which was my way of saying I enjoyed it. So. Boo, are you talking shit on coffee? Not you converting a coffee hater to a coffee drinker? I mean, she enjoys tea more than anything, but she started getting into coffee a little bit more. Oh wait, not you. What was the boo then? What'd I do? Or is that what you're referring to? And you know. But she doesn't consume coffee more than anything else. She does when she has to. But there's one specific coffee chain out here. They need to make a location here local in our city, because we have to drive 15-20 minutes down the freeway to get it. But there's one really, really good coffee spot that I agree is a really good coffee spot. But she can't do the Starbucks coffee. She can't do literally any other kind of coffee, because this one particular coffee is the best coffee. Coffee's the bane of my existence. Can't even enter a Starbucks. The smell alone makes me nauseous. Really? Okay. Like, I'm talking, so we're talking like, you go to supermarkets, you get a bag of like grounded coffee, and then you smell it. You can't even stand the smell. Like, that smell alone is too much. That's interesting. I love that smell. Smell of like freshly ground coffee. It's like freshly cut grass. It's just, you take a whiff and it's just, but okay, I feel it. But okay, so you drink tea, right? Makes my head hurt. Like migraine hurt, or like a general headache? Because I could see that. You get like a migraine because it's like a trigger for migraines. I hate migraines. Or even a headache. So, okay, I feel that. I can understand that. New car smells at the same effect. Okay, so my wife hates what's the name of the shop? Macy's. So we go to the mall that's a couple towns over. The back section of a Macy's is just potent with this like sort of musky, masculine fragrance. And every time we go in there, we smell it. her more than me, I'm just like, it's annoying, but for her, it like hurts her head. So, okay, you could just have a very like sensitive sense of smell, which I could totally feel that. Yeah, new car smell, that's particularly overwhelming. Can you go into like a we're talking Bath and Body Works earlier. Can you go into a shop like that, get yourself like a spray card, spray that, sniff it, and it's not like super overwhelming? Can you do that? Or is it like smells are just way too much? Really sensitive to smell? Right. Okay. I can feel that. Because coffee is very potent. That shit'll hit you like smelling salts. Ooh, so smelling salts would probably just... You do a smelling salt, it'll probably explode your brain. I could see that. There are some people that take smelling salts as like a hit of I don't know, just like a stimulant. Because they'll wake you the hell up. But, okay. Yeah, sensitive to smells. I feel that. What was I... My wife and I were talking about sensitivity to something. Sensitivity to taste. Because I like my food hot. Not temperature, but like spicy hot. She can't stand like even a little bit of Tabasco. That in terms of heat, but also Tabasco is kind of a bad taste. Which I kind of agree. It's not the best tasting spice, but it's not terrible. But I was complaining, no, you just have a very sensitive tongue. Me, I'm dousing that shit in hot sauce because I feel no pain. I'm a man. It's what I do. There are some perfumes my mom has, and when she sprays in the room, it's terrible. Yeah. Most of the stuff I use is unscented. Gotcha. I don't like wasabi's flavor. I would love to go to Japan and have true wasabi. Because I believe the wasabi that we get sent overseas is... garbage tier in comparison, but also not true wasabi. I would love to try actual wasabi. I enjoy spicy food. I would think Filipinos probably would love spicy food. I feel like Asians more often than not would love spicy food. Me, I'm just weird. Well, no. So I think it's because we live close to Mexico, which has a lot more spice than, I would say, the general United States. Probably. I don't know. Because I think my dad is okay with spice. He doesn't like too much spice, but my mom loves spice. So I got that from her for sure. If I'm not burning my mouth, I'm not having fun. True. But I also grew up, apparently, my wife likes to talk shit all the time. I grew up with a very repressed experience of food. Like, my mom apparently never seasoned anything, so she could literally, like, my wife can cook a bowl of dirt, but if she seasoned it and cooked it correctly, it would taste fantastic to me. That's pretty much what it is. I'm the easiest to cook for because I'm not picky on my food. There might be some things I'm not too into. Like, I don't like tuna too much. Tuna just hits me wrong. But yeah, I've not experienced food at all. So I'm like the easiest person in the world to cook for, which that is definitely my dad. My dad's not picky at all. He'll eat absolutely anything. And, just not picky people. Jeez. Yeah, I know. What can I say? I'm an easy husband. Better than being an asshole. Well, that's for damn sure. Too good. I should go on a food trip around Asia. Dude, I'll gain like 20, 30 pounds. Easy. Bet. I'd be down. Like I'm telling you, I'm like, no joke. I'd go to South Korea. I'd go to Japan. I can go to Philippines. Bet. And then especially considering you're telling me like, what? I can get a decently sized burger for like 50 cents US. If I can afford the plane ticket, I'm there. I might actually be able to live in Asia. Like, take a loan out. Experience literally everything. I'd be down. I would 100% be down. Oh, okay. Mom's birthday bill was like 60 USD. We were like 15 people. What the fuck? Dude, like... Like, I'm trying to think of a good example. Other than just say, nah, it's expensive. It's expensive as hell. Nah, you know what? I think we went to brunch. I think it was for my mom. It was for someone. And it was last year. It was at a local place called the, what's it called? I don't remember. But it's like a cowboy themed restaurant. It doesn't really matter. We had brunch, just breakfast, lunch, you know, just simple, some burgers, some eggs, some like, you know, simple enough entrees, nothing big. Granted, the amount of food that we feed ourselves is probably a little bit more. I don't know what the calorie difference between someplace in Asia versus here, but you know, everything's bigger in America. Everything's supersized, quote unquote. But I want to say for like 6 of us, it probably was north of $100. So it's like you're telling me I can pay for a video game at $60 or I can feed a room full of 15 people. Like, yeah, stuff here would be pretty cheap for foreigners, which is probably why so many tourists come here for like medical operations and stuff. True. Big facts. Oh yeah, serving size is probably a bit different, but I think if even the serving size was about the same, it'd probably go up to what, 90, which is still stupid cheap. But no, I'm pretty sure even for brunch for 6 of us was north of like $100. Like, there's even some restaurants my wife and I would go to, and we're probably doing a bill for like 2 people, and we're not big eaters. Like, I'm not a fat guy. We're probably paying $40 to $50 just for 2 of us. And we'll do a restaurant, and we'll go like bare minimum. We'll do... No, you know what? There's a couple Korean joints. Like, we love Korean barbecue. So if we go to South Korea for some like legit Korean barbecue, but we'll do some Korean barbecue here. And the bill for probably 4 of us. No. The bill per person, because we'll do the, you know, unlimited meat sort of deal, and they'll give us all the sides. I'll get maybe a water and maybe a soda, just one. And it'll be an actual soda can, not from the fountain, and it's giving you like 64 ounces. No. Just a 12-ounce can with a water, all the sides that come with it, the unlimited meat. It would probably run somewhere between $25 to $30 per person. Probably. And we'll probably pick, at least for my portion, I'll probably pick maybe 3 different kinds of meat. Maybe even 4. Korean barbecue places here are usually 10 USD per person with unlimited meat and sides. I don't know what we're doing over here. We're running everyone into the goddamn ground. Okay, so I'm telling my wife we can get Korean barbecue for like $10. Okay, got it. Good to know. Got it. We're going. We're heading there. Booking the plane flight. We're leaving Saturday. She'd probably lose her shit. To be real, she'd probably lose her shit. We actually got a friend. Oh no, never mind. He used to be in Korea. He was Air Force. I think he moved to. I think he got stationed in London, but he was Korea for a little bit. But fuck, dude. Yeah. We gotta go. We can actually afford the food. Yeah, we gotta go. We can actually afford. Yeah, food's pretty easy to come by here. That's insane. Nah, we're running people. We're running people into the ground. Businesses here are just stupid expensive, and a lot of it's got to do with the fact that taxes are somewhat high. Business rent is still pretty high. There's actually a couple businesses that ended up leaving. We actually had a building get like 80% done, but they raised rent prices for a lot of the buildings, so they just dipped. They were just like, nope, too expensive for us. Sorry. So. Heard your hair salons are crazy expensive there too. Oh yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Well, out of curiosity, let's do some Googling. Surprisingly, a lot of Vietnamese people work here at salons and whatnot, especially like for fingernails. Oh yeah, and they're talking shit in Vietnamese. Bet that's what everyone says. They're talking shit. It's kind of funny. Can I get prices? Hello? A lot of them are double dollar signs, which could mean double digit prices. So they could range. Like, I get my haircut, and when I get my haircut, I pay $10, but my barber works in her house. She doesn't work somewhere else, so that saves her a stupid amount of money. But no, yeah, I would bet a lot of hair salons, even out here, they do double-digit money. Depending on what you want, it could be 40, 50, 60 bucks. The wife would know more than I would, so. Yeah, I can't find any explicit. I'd have to go to websites, but nah, I can't be bothered. No, I wouldn't doubt it. They're probably stupid expensive, so. Everything is. Everything is. Like, what are we talking about? Everything's expensive. Food's expensive. Cost of living's expensive. Rent's expensive. Breathing is expensive. Breathing is tough. I'd probably just learn to cut my own hair if I lived there. Same. Dude, like, how much for, hold on. Let's go to Amazon right now. How much for a trimmer? Philips multi-groomer all-in-one, 20 bucks. Okay, but maybe something more for hair. Hair clipper trimmer, 40 bucks. Manscaped. Let's not do that. 90 bucks? F that noise. Yeah, they range, 40 to 50, 60 bucks. I would have to learn how to cut my own hair, which would be probably the most difficult thing in the world for me, but save myself the money. Oh, school tuition? Oh, yeah. Like, I can't finish my bachelor's without dropping, like, an additional 20 or so $1,000 a month. Or a year, rather. And I don't have the money, and I'm not taking out a loan. So, no, that's not happening. I might be able to save a little money doing it online, but I hate doing it online. I took one class online. It was the worst thing in the world. I barely passed with, like, a C+. It was just so boring. And all I was doing was reading. There was no interaction with people, no back and forth questioning with the teacher, because I'd rather do that in person than do like a list of emails. Pain. It's always been so crazy to me. Like, student loans aren't a thing here. Colleges are a business. Like, you're not going there to get an education. You're going there to help someone's bottom line, so that the faculty can grow, so that the amount of money they generate grows, so the loans that they give out grow. I'm not sure how that interplay works. So their sports faculties can grow, so their, other departments could grow. School is not a place to, get a degree to get a good job. It's a business exchange. Oh, you want to generate $100,000 a year? You better pay up front for it. I went to uni initially for free. I got pretty much halfway through a bachelor's going to community college, and I would say over the course of that time, because I have 3 associate degrees. One, I can finish all 3 of them, but one is the major. It's that business degree. So I have an associate's in business, but the cost of getting all 3 including books. Oh, you know what? Here's a good calculation. So it was about 46. It was $36 a credit. I think my first couple semesters, and then they jumped it to 46 because business. They got to raise the prices. So let's actually do an average. Hold on. Is the music going to be an ad? No. So let's do an average. So 36 plus 46 equals 82 divided by 2 equals 41. So let's just say an average 41 credit, $41 per credit. I think I graduated with about 120 credits for all three. I wasn't aiming for all three. I did one, but I did a bunch of other classes just to learn a bunch of other shit. I wound up being eligible for 3 associate degrees. So cool. But it was about 120 credits, which came out to 41 times 120 is about $5,000 over the course of many years. I was there off and on for about 5-6 years because I wasn't going to a 4-year after, and I was doing jobs in between, and I was just casually doing stuff. And that's not including the cost of books. So even for something that there is no tuition, it's a school that I drive to, nothing different than high school. It still costed a pretty decent amount of money clumped together. So, maybe a little under $1,000, maybe a whole $1,000 per year, give or take. That's crazy. Yeah. It's affordable if you're doing that whole part-time job college deal, but guaranteed you are not part-time jobbing or even full-time jobbing, paying for college and living somewhere. And you have a car. No shot. No shot. The job you're doing, you're a manager for, a big chain company. Private college is expensive here too. Oh yeah. No, private colleges, private school, privates, you're immediately paying fat money up front. Like, absolutely. No, it's bad. It's bad. And we all know it's bad, but none of us have really cared for too long. And I don't know. Hopefully everything comes to a head. Like, I'm not joking when I say, like, a lot of people in my generation hoping something just gives out, hoping something collapses. We'll all lose capital and money off of it, of course. And a lot of people will be in a lot of trouble, but we don't care. It's bad. Something needs to die. Something needs to implode, and then hopefully rebuild from the ashes, but doubtful. I was in private school from preschool till senior high school, so I tried to get a scholarship in college to lessen my education expense. Yeah. But even for someone here to get a scholarship would only pay a portion of it. So I think a lot of scholarships might push like 10, 20, 30K toward it, but that'll maybe get you the bachelor's. If you want to go for the master's PhD, you'd still have to pay more. And then getting into a state uni of the PH and everything was free. Jesus. That's just crazy. Yeah, no. And what's funny is that there's so many YouTube videos out there talking to people that make a lot of money, like 6 figures, multiple 6 figures. And a lot of them are just like, yeah, you don't have to go to college. Yeah, I'm a high school graduate. So it's all one big Ponzi scheme. It's all one big... I mean, it depends on what field you're going into. If you're going into health, like you want to be a doctor, then yes, you got to do school. But 90% of everything else, you don't have to go there. But the universities make a shitload of money because they can get you a degree into something that doesn't have a job. And that just exploded exponentially. And then you've got tens of thousands of different universities that are trying to generate, millions, billions of dollars over years, decades. And boom, a school is now a business. Instead of cutting all that out, cutting all that administration and all these teachers and all this expenses and all this labor, which is where the money's coming from, paying 6 figures to all these people can significantly drop tuition. And then suddenly it becomes free. And then suddenly you only go into the fields that require education, like business, like medical, like all those other stuff. And then people will start to invest money into doing trade schools and doing stuff that won't be automated, that won't have ChatGPT coming in from the back end and fixing and, doing. But we're just not there yet. We're too stupid, as you can tell. So, I don't know. But anyway, I think I'm going to go dip. Yeah, I need to get some lunch in, and then today is Wednesday, thank God. So today's already a half day. Today's an easier day, and then we got Thursday tomorrow, and then we're on vacation. Can't wait for that. Especially for the wife. She needs to recover from her asthma episode, and basically she got sick while her lungs were giving out on her. So it's just, she needs a vacation more than I do. But yeah. Alrighty, Sam, I'm teaching some kids to swim today. Hell yeah. Teach them good. Sink or swim. Push them in the deep. Sink or swim. Anyway. Alrighty, Kyle. Have fun. I will see you later. I'll be back on tomorrow, and we will be doing some Valorant. So, I'll be here. Have a great rest of your day. You too, Tommy. Thank you for lurking, chilling, hanging out, dude. I appreciate you. You have a good rest of your day. Have a good tomorrow. Have a good Wednesday. Have a good hump day, everyone. Have a good day. I will. I'll try. You have a good night. Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to bed. Have a good night. And yeah, everyone else watching the stream, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, smash buttons. I don't know. Do what you want. I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll be doing some Valorant. We will be doing some competitive games. I need to quit being a little bitch and do some competitive games. So, I'll be on tomorrow doing some Valorants. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good hump day. Have a good Wednesday. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, I'll see you guys later.